right. I made it. Large question mark. I don't know anymore. So, multitude of things. I'm kind of poking around with new features and slightly switching stuff up. And then right as I was starting, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll do the stream to YouTube because, you know, that's meaningless to me, but it's fun to do because it gives me extra steps. And I forgot that I didn't switch up the thumbnail. So, I am a lummox. And then on top of it, for some reason, it looks like the stream is encoding at like half the rate that it normally does. It should be at 6 megabits upload, and it's only at 2.5. I don't know why. I am confused and so lost with what's going on and why. I can't change any of the output now. Although now it looks like there is a rate control. What if I do that? Does it give it more headroom? Yes, it does! Oh, look at me with the big brain and figuring out new things. So, on the weekend, I was poking and prodding and making sure that things would work in a new and slightly different way because I wanted to... Oh, great. So many problems. It's just a myriad and endless in my world. So yeah, what was going on here is I was changing how sound comes from my streams and splitting it, because before it was all off of the desktop, which gives you like one big kind of lump and sound cue. So anything that goes through, whether you're watching your favorite YouTuber or Discord, or, you know, some hardcore pornography, it would all come through the channels that everybody would hear. And that would lead to issues of, like, how loud music might be mixed in, or how loud Discord might be mixed in accordance to the microphone or the video game that's going at large. So, in my infinite wisdom and brilliance, I decided that I was going to lower that all, separate it, and also on some other streams I'm probably going to be playing some music to, you know, have something slightly different to what's normally going on, because it would just be nice to have, especially for like Euro Truck Sim or Snow Runner Expeditions. I got a new game coming up, Warcraft, just to have other music than what they play, because you spend so many hours in there that, you know, you kind of get the musical cues and then they repeat themselves ad nauseum. But we were in the vault for Sierra Madre, and what we were currently working on was... I had to think really hard on that one. Yeah, what we were currently working on
smoked a mile of cigarettes.
Was we gathered all of our companions. We didn't kill anyone. We have the code to get into the vault, and now we got to poke our noses into the vault for the gentleman. And we also found that Dean is a scumbag. Spoilers ahead, because this is actually the end of the Sierra Madre. But it turns out that Dean orchestrated a huge amount of it, even to the point of like having Christine's vocal cords rearranged so that she might sound like the starlet whose voice imprint is needed to get into the vault. Now, personally, I have this sneaking suspicion that whatever's in the vault is not valuable to people who seek money.
Sounds like I smoked a mile of cigarettes.
Oh, yeah, no. Who keeps $10 in their safe? Right. It's all Magnus's fault. Oh, Marzipan would say that. Oh, right. So I gotta talk to Christine because that was part of it all, was we get her to lick the intercom salaciously and then it will open up magically and allow us in. Wait, what am I doing? There's an auto dock right here. I could just heal. My brain, it works slow, but it
You're
eventually
back.
works.
You sure you still want me here, collars and all? Not much for waiting around with a bomb around my neck.
I found the phrase for the elevator's audio lock.
You did. Looks like even the old world can't keep you out when you've got a mind to get in. So, I just rasp out some words and the vault opens? That woman, the starlet, she didn't build this place. Why would the builder do that?
You know, I just realized that she never commented on her voice not sounding right. So now I'm kind of wondering, did Dean alter it? Or was it always like this? Is she an ancestor? No, I suppose not. The lady died in the room. I suppose maybe a sister's ancestor. Okay.
I know. The sealed doors, the security.
I did go through these dialogue options last time, and
that's
as
why we're
always,
being
I
ordered to
don't
come here
change
and
it
crack it
once
open.
I've kind of locked myself in. So, guess it was the object of somebody's obsession or affection.
Love makes people do strange things. Won't argue that. It can drive you crazy sometimes if you can't connect. If they loved each other, and they were together, I suppose that's all that mattered. But she's in that side room, dead, because the casino wouldn't let her leave. And who knows where he is.
Okay, I have no idea. Let's unlock it. The phrase is contained in the lyrics to a song.
Alright, if you go down there, are you prepared? What if you don't come back?
That's like the beginning of 90% of everything I do. I just realized, I don't know how many people are seeing my face, but there should be like very visible bullet wounds of where I was shot. Okay, first one is, I've got you to come down after me. It'll respond to your voice. 2, what does that mean? And 3, if we stay here, the cloud and the holograms will answer that. So yeah, I've got you to come down after me.
I just wanted to make sure you're ready. When you go down there, that may be it for us. We won't be needed anymore. The one who made these collars, he'll follow you down there. And he won't let you leave. He's not one for sharing. Never was.
Oh wow, perception 7. That's why you're waiting. You're going to kill him. He'll come here to the suites, and when he does, let him go through. That's what I'm counting on. We'll see. I'll take care of him. So, yeah, the perception one. It's one of those things that always comes up in Fallout, but like, it always feels like 99% of the time, the thing that uses your stats that allows you to do something slightly different that you wouldn't be able to do if you didn't have those stats always feels like the right choice. But there's always that 1% chance that it's like a supremely dark or horrifying answer to some sort of question that you kind of don't want answered. But it feels like you should click it because the number is there. She really wants to kill this guy, though, right? I'm not going to deny her that. So yeah, perception, while you're waiting.
can't let him leave here. Look, you've done so much, and he's not gonna show himself until you go down there.
And Marzipan says, call back to Dean's secret test in this DLC. If you use his barter check against him, it's one of the things that will make him betray you. Oh, that's, yes. Marzipan said that, you know, you did something nice, and Dean likes you, and he's not going to try and kill you now. So the first one is, do you trust me? If you do, let go of this. 2, if he kills you, I won't be able to get out. Oh no, I'm putting a lot of faith into her abilities. Okay, do you trust me? If you do, let go of this.
I can't let go. Every time I've thought about it, I've lost him so many times. He needs to die. What happened here with us? He's done so much worse.
Okay, let him come through the suites. Follow me. If he escapes, you'll still be here waiting. If you try and kill him, I can't let you do it. If you die, you'll kill us both. Then I need to keep you from doing it. So yeah, let him come through.
You have to promise me. Promise me you'll deal with him. If I see him,
Christine, please. Let go of this. Let me deal with him. He won't escape, I swear. Fine. If you can't let him go through, you don't leave me much choice. But no, just please. Let go of this. Let me deal with him.
All right, But I'll need to leave this floor. He'll pick up my collar and...
Don't tell me where you're going. I'll find you after this. For now, just say the words, and let's settle this when we can go home. Yeah, we'll settle this when you can go home.
Never mind. Let me get the vault open. Begin again. But know when to let go. Sounds like you. Christine.
Yep.
Begin again. But no.
Okay. The vault elevator unlocks its seals. The way down to the Sierra Madre vault is now open. Quick save. Boy, this looks awfully like Vault Tech vaults. You got something important to do? No, I gotta paw through every box I come across. Okay. So my magical force field guns will not work. Okay. What is beeping on me? Oh, okay, so it's just this side of the room. Alright. Okay, open... Oh. Open the maintenance access. Okay. Water. Wait, is that a thing? Look at me problem solving with a 357 Magnum. New gun case. More solutions. I don't know what I keep picking up. Begin again with Sierra Madre. Sierra Madre, guaranteed to lock you in until the day you die. Oh, why is jumping so terrible? Okay, okay. Oh. I think a tiny bit of poo came out there. No. Oh no! Oh, it stopped beeping. So there is a thing that way. Ooh, ammunition box. A worker's note. Data. Miscellaneous. This job doesn't pay enough. Working down here with those walking light shows gets on my nerves. And the elevator. Does Sinclair know how dangerous it is to have an elevator lock like that? If someone accidentally trips the dead man switch inside the vault, even Sinclair himself, this whole place becomes a big metal coffin. Lou tried to tell him, and Sinclair said it would be a user error. Oh, gee, I wonder what happened to Sinclair. No, nothing I can see there. Right. Quick save. Ooh, more ammo. Okay. Run! Now I'm in poison. Oh, this sucks. This all sucks. Ah! Oh, I hate this. I hate this so much. It still comes as a surprise every single time. It's my time to hydrate. Oh, also, for anybody listening, how's the sound? Because everything's slightly different, and I kind of needed to refigure it all and... I was trying to find the speaker. Oh, that's great to hear, Marzipan. Even though it sounds usual, is it okay? I try to keep, like, you know, my voice a bit higher than the game, but I don't want people, like, unable to hear the game, because I can't comment on how many times I've seen folks, like, start stuff, and then I can't hear the game at all. Thank you. I'm glad the explosions are coming through crisp and clear for you. Okay. Alright. Go! Okay. One problem solved. Now there's one over there, so I think once I get up there and I run down this catwalk, I should be fine. We got this, we got this. Jump! Run! Run! By fine, I mean absolutely bollocksed, and we are unable to go any further than that. Oh. Okay, try this again. There's more than... okay, 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 okay. Cool. Boy, what fun puzzle solving. So I gotta assume there's something this away, right? It's causing my issues. And it's not that guy. Okay, okay, try this again. Of course. It feels once I get over there, I should be out of the range of the boxes, but the game tells me otherwise. Oh! Huh? And I'm trapped. Okay, so all I need is pitch-perfect platforming, which Fallout New Vegas is definitely known for, and I'll have no issues whatsoever. Or I can also click on the terminal and hope that there's something in there to solve all of my worldly problems. I'm going to click on the terminal. Because like real life, the moment you touch a computer, the world stops. Shut down. Okay. Ah! Fuck you! And might I say, a hearty fuck you as well. Bricks. Oh. Oh, and there's also some high-pitched beeping too. Cool. Cool. Wait, is he coming this direction? This does make me miss, Thief and Deus Ex. They used to have a system where Q and E would lean you. Oh, detected. Hologram control. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! I've made all of the mistakes in life! Okay. No! Danger! What? I don't know, but I'm definitely in danger. Okay. Oh! No! You... Alternate route. Shut alarms down. Turn off security force field. Haha! Okay, okay. Ah, look at that. It feels rotten, though, that, like, you can stop the world the moment you open up a terminal. And I'm not... Oh! Oh! Not again! Vault security protocols information. Sierra Madre Vault Security. Protocol. Security on. Elevator dispatch to executive suites. Security turrets activated, not shielded. Electric barriers seal the vault. Security off. Elevator dispatch to executive suites. Security turrets off and shielded. Electrical barriers are down. Okay. Warning. In the event that the vault security is disabled by any means and the private terminal in the vault is accessed, the vault will enter a lockdown state. Okay, so they're really trying to give me a good way of locking him in there for all eternity. So, the vault security is disabled and the inner thing is accessed. The elevator will return to the suites and cannot be accessed again as requested by Mr. Sinclair. There's no manual or terminal override once the elevator is locked. Once initiated, it cannot be undone. Disengage vault security protocols. Yes. Okay, okay. Vault control door. Unlock the vault. There we go. I feel like I've locked myself in here now, haven't I? I thought it wasn't until you clicked on that last thing that it would work like that. Okay, appreciation, purification, indefinitely, tranquility, construction, quarterstaff, organization, recuperation, broadcasting, infiltration, transcribing, civilization. Right. Let's go tranquility. Oh. Okay. Quarterstaff shares a single letter with it. Ah, and that's 3. Hey there, Sarah. How's it going today? Oh, we got some brackets here. Dud removed. I just got to do like a quick make certain that this is sharing the one A. So yeah, I think now I just need to find something that shares. Oh, transcribing might share more. But that doesn't share 3 more. Yep. Okay. Okay, try this again. Apprehensive. Okay. 2. Oh, anticipating. That shares 2 letters. And now I've got 3. Got appreciation, but appreciation shares 4. So it can't be that. I wonder if the only things that they share are the ing. But then again, what would be the other ones that it shares? Oh, could be the third P. Okay. Just getting worse. Oh! Allowance is replenished. Authenticity. That shares 2. And more with appreciation. Oh! How am I so terrible at this? Oh, and Sarah's currently crocheting 4 placemats and 4 coasters for the family. I'm watching Doctor Who. Is it a good Doctor Who? I have to admit, that was one of the shows that I genuinely never got into. Even during its resurgence, because I genuinely remember it from the 70s. I wasn't alive during the 70s, I just remember watching old episodes, and it was one of those like, I don't think this is for me, even though I love sci-fi. Oh, we got appreciation. Which again, shares more than just 2, which is the problem. It can't be reprimanding because that shares more than the 2. Oh, you're watching the Doctor Who Season 1 from 2005. Oh, no, I mean, like, when, like, the Doctor had the scarf. Like, the very old Doctor Who before it started in Season 1, and that was with David Tennant, right? And he's amazing in anything he touches. I genuinely haven't seen a bad David Tennant performance ever. But I genuinely never watched that Doctor Who Season 1. Yes, the old series. Before, like I say, as I remember it, from like the 80s and the 70s. And it was much slower and it definitely saved on a lot of special effects with the way they ran it. Oh, the Christian Eccleston one. I haven't seen much with Christian Eccleston. I remember seeing that he was taking over as Doctor Who, or was Doctor Who for a bit, because... Oh no. Is it Jodie Whittaker's the latest one? Season 1, Episode 8. Ah. Okay. It can't be an ing word. Or an IVE word. there we go, conversation. I won't lie, I was kind of... My brain was melting, and I just was not thinking towards the end of that. Reprogram turret defenses. Security system lockdown. And Sarah asks, how in the world are there other actors who play the same character? I'm a first-time watcher of Doctor Who. This I don't know for certain. But what I believe it to be is that something happens to the Doctor and he needs to regenerate. And whenever he enters his regeneration, the person changes. And I think it was just their way to answer when they couldn't get the same guy to come back the next year. Because like I say, some of Doctor Who, as I remember, definitely comes of cost cutting, you know? So that cost cutting is kind of written into the story as part of what they need to do. So, yeah. And so I think you'll get like a few seasons of a particular actor, and then, you know, for whatever reason, they may want to stop, or they might want to change who it is, and then they regenerate and then come back as someone completely new. Yes, and Marzipan saying that I'm not a Doctor Who watcher, but I do know that there's been crossover episodes where previous Doctors team up with the current Doctors. Yeah, because I think I remember Tennant and Eccleston all coming together, and I think there was one guy, another one that I can't think of, but they were all together solving the timey-wimey weavy sort of problems they come across. Activating vault security. Reprogram turrets. Security system is in lockdown. Okay, I'm not gonna say who, but someone's in a lot of trouble that they aren't sure. Why do they have so many CR? Okay. Well, what did I pick up that is encumbering me? Ah, right. Bag. Drugs! Tennant is in Harry Potter. I don't remember that. Okay. Security enabled. Terminal locked. Okay, I think I've trapped myself in here sufficiently. Oh, Vera keys. Vera. Important Vera, read. To Vera. Vera, if you're reading this, my fears have come to pass, and this is an apology. I hope you realize that my last words were meant to you. If so, they have led you here, and this place will keep you safe. I know what they meant for me, and I fear they have trapped me here. I've extricated the previous entry after our conversation tonight. It can't have been easy for you, and I am sorry for all I've put you through since. In silence. I know while you do not love me, you did not mean any malice in what you did. I knew about your plans to rob the casino with Dean before you told me. Hearing it from you didn't make it any easier. For what it's worth, I'm glad you told me yourself. And I understood the tapes he had in his possession. I do not think either one of you realized what your addiction stemmed from. However, and that is the tragedy in this. I suspect the world would have not believed you regardless. So I respect your desire to keep it from others. When first building this villa, oh wow, this casino, I meant it for you. As the world seemed to race headlong towards war, it became part of my desire to protect you. The loans, the funding I poured into the casino's construction. I knew it would not matter when war came for us. It was a means to creating a shelter, a defense from the world that was bombarded in the radiation bombs. When Dean revealed his plans inadvertently through our introduction, I realized what had happened and how I had been tricked. For the time, my thoughts were dark. I changed the casino vault from a shelter to a trap, as I knew this would be the first one to enter would be Dean. He would die down here, and it would have been by his own hand. I fear, however, that I've overstepped myself, and the only safe place in the casino is the vault. I've tried to rewire the system, change the protocols, and I cannot. I will do one last check on the pipes by the edge of the outside platform to see if anything can be done. I fear it is useless. If you come down here, do not access my personal account's entry. It contains only a message for Dean. It will seal the door, and you will have no way out. Even if the elevator is designed to automatically return when the door is closed, it will lock in place. There should be enough in the vault to sustain you until help arrives. I have ensured that there is enough medical supplies down here to keep you comfortable. The hologram should defend the casino from any attacker. The hologram beacon in the villa will broadcast to it the emergency signal so that others know you are here. When the danger is past, rescues will come. I hope you'll be able to read this and know that I love you. Frederick Sinclair. Okay.
You're in the vault, finally, after all this time. The Sierra Madre. Mine. Don't move. Don't go into the vault, and don't touch anything else. There may be more traps down there. Another security system.
Still hiding behind images and screens, I see.
Hiding? Hardly. Trapped. You think you were the first one to unlock the casino door? No, I did it. With other hands, other bodies. After that, the casino wouldn't let go. Once I was locked in, no way out. Until your Pip-Boy signal came to life in the villa. Then things changed. And here you are.
You've got a lot to answer for.
Do I? For what? Your greed? Curiosity? You came here on your own. No one held a gun to your head. I've seen your Pip-Boy archives, your map markers and notes. You picked up the Sierra Madre signal just as I did. You couldn't resist. So if you feel I have a lot to answer for, no. The blame isn't on my shoulders. Might as well have put the collar on yourself.
How did you access my Pip-Boy?
You speak as if your fingers have never touched the keys of a Robco terminal. No machine is foolproof. They are designed to obey us. The Pip-Boy's operating system has vulnerabilities, advantages to those who've studied its construction, even superficially. It's just a machine, though. Its real vulnerability is who wears it. And that's how you were caught.
What do you mean?
That thing on your wrist. It's a convenience. It tells you where to go, what to do. Dulls your brain. It may have helped you find the Sierra Madre broadcast, but it's just as much a crutch today as it was in the old world.
Before this goes any further, I had questions.
Curious? You must be. We have time now that you've done your work. And our interactions have been too one-sided, even for my tastes.
What did you want from the Sierra Madre?
What do I want? Weapons, security, a citadel of my own. The Madre's all these things. It's a fortress, a weapon, a chance to begin again. Once I unlock its archives, I can carve the Mojave into any shape I choose.
I don't understand how an old world casino helps you with any of that.
The cloud is unique in my travels. Its proximity to the Sierra Madre isn't a coincidence. Right now it protects this casino, preserves it. It can be used to preserve other old world relics, and cleanse them at the same time. And as much as I've researched hologram technology, the big empty facility was clear. Only the Sierra Madre got holograms working properly.
Working as murderous death traps, sure.
The holograms here kill trespassers. That's what I want. Dump one of those emitters in the middle of any battle, there's no defense. It's like holding light in your hands. Can't fight it. Only watch it burn. Just one is a portable army.
Even in there, kitty cat. How's it going?
Anyone stands against you dies.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear it's okay. If you secure that, that's all you want?
No, there's one last thing I want from the Sierra Madre. Its bounty. The machines that fill its streets, its corridors. They provide almost anything. Perhaps in the pre-war era they were commonplace, things to dismiss. Now they are far more valuable. You know it. They helped keep you alive.
Not really. What would you use them for?
Sources of food, supplies, medical assistance, ammo, make more callers, even print currency. Make a nation. The cloud allows me to wipe the slate clean. Callers ensure cooperation. Holograms, defense. The vending machines provide everything else. The Sierra Madre can kill nations and build them, using its technology with the right applications.
And kitty cat saying, just curled up in bed. Puppy can't push me off my own bed. Yet. I won't lie, I had a little itty-bitty guy, and he was a cardigan corgi, which is corgis with the black and white coloring, not the blonde coloring. And he would sleep in bed with me constantly, and it was just one of those cases of no matter where I went, he would get as close and then push into me hard, to the point of where, like, on queen beds, I had this much room, and I was very happy for it. Ah. Okay, there's something else I wanted to know.
Ask. You still have time.
Oh, cool. He's behind me. I do love this game, but it is funny how they definitely have filters, and then every so often something happens to the programming and the filter gets removed, and then they come in with a completely different tone that just doesn't work. The cats get to sleep around you. I heard when the brother returned home after his trip, I was looking after his kitties for the week. And he said that the moment he came home, everybody was on top of him and wouldn't let him move anywhere. Okay, where'd you get the collars?
The callers, they're pre-war tech. I suspect this great land had compliance issues before the war. It's one of a series of models. The one in your neck? Special. Easier to make adjustments. Unreliable in other ways, notably radio interference.
I do have to admit that that is one of those parts of writing that does get me about this, because it feels like every time something seems completely and wholly unique to whatever situation you were in and you ask them about it, it's an instant turnaround of like pre-war tech. But why? And by definition, if one person had collars and those collars use radio frequencies to know when to explode, the should be interfering with everybody else, and everyone should be dying constantly. If they're pre-war tech, where'd you get them?
A place far from here called the Big Empty. Almost didn't make it out. There were two others there. A woman and a man, a courier. The woman was familiar. The other? I don't know what happened to them.
Wait, didn't I just finish the Big Empty moments, like, before I started this? I've never heard of the place you're talking about.
Big Empty's a treasure box. A scientific graveyard of old world misery.
This must be a
Like
sequence
the
thing.
Sierra Madre, there's treasures there.
No! Snake!
Away.
Snake!
Alloy, the hologram technology, hibernation chambers, securitrons, the collars. Even the suits attached to those things.
That explains why they don't work and they're garbage
That's
now.
only the surface of what's there. Right now, the Sierra Madre is what I want.
Okay. I'm sick of talking to an image on the screen. If you're going to come down here, do it.
No. I'm not going to take the chance while I'm so close. Not this close. No. Not again. I can wait. Afford to be careful. You're locked down there. This is the only entrance. And I have free reign of the Sierra Madre. I have time. More than you. Besides, there might be more traps. I'll send more scouts in. Yes, others. You're resourceful. Don't want to leave anything more to chance.
Alright, number 1, unless you come down here, I'll destroy the vault and everything in it. 2, I'm not interested in the vault, I only want to leave. 3, I'll find a way to unlock the secrets of this vault and take them for myself. 4, if you want me to wait, I'll cooperate. The Sierra Madre doesn't matter to me. Threatening to break everything is on brand for me. And probably what I would do. Could you imagine shredding a bunch of magnetic tapes just to spite him? Alright, unless you come down here, I'll destroy the vault and everything in it.
No, I don't think so. It'd most likely trigger other security measures, if you hurt the vault at all. The builder of the casino built it to last. The Sierra Madre withstood the war. I'm sure the vault is protected as well. Besides, you wouldn't have followed the signal if you didn't want this place's secrets for your own. You're curious, past the threats.
Explosives, 70 of 75. Oh, the one time I wanted my explosives higher. Even though it's an absolutely worthless thing. I'm pretty sure I could do some damage down here somehow. Science, 75, which I could definitely do. All it takes is destroying a single terminal, or holotape. Repair, 28 of 75. I'll trash the electronics, the vault wiring, maybe? I'm not interested in the vault, I only want to leave. Then I'll find a way to unlock the secrets for the vault and take it for myself. So, science! It only takes a single terminal, or holotape. No, I typically don't even need that sort of threat. It's mostly just a bunch of people walking around me going, no! But now I can finally use my special power for good.
You might destroy access to the data, not the data itself. Besides, there would be safeguards in place.
Why did they bother giving me the chance to succeed on it if he's just going to instantly disagree with it? Maybe too many safeguards, as you've discovered already. Safeguards? If you're a gambling man now, stay up in the casino. Destroying even a single fragment of data is more than you could stand. Ooh, yeah, let's go with maybe too many safeguards, as you've discovered already.
But you recognize the value of what's down there. You would no sooner destroy what's inside the Sierra Madre than destroy yourself. Persist in threatening me or the Sierra Madre's secrets. You're of no use to me. I'll set off your collar now.
Nee Johnson says, what if I told you that failing with style is not failing at all? I don't know. I suppose in my mind, the missing of an objective that I have set forth is considered failing, although I do appreciate it and learn so much with all of the horrifying mistakes that I constantly make. But I don't know. It was a good one, E. Johnson. Now I'm confused. Okay, explosives. You don't have any way to transmit down here. Sign 75. There's a noticeable lag for several seconds before the call goes off, and a warning. Repair. Well, then you need some way of transmitting that, right? And then back to, I'm not interested in the vault, I only want to leave. And then I'll find a way to unlock the secrets of the vault and take them for myself. If you want me to wait, I'll cooperate. The Sierra Madre does not matter. So yeah, Vault 75. There's a noticeable lag.
Huh. Clever. Whoever designed the Sierra Madre, their obsession with messing with frequencies and signals. I'm coming down. I'll meet you face to face at the vault entrance. If you resist, I'll use the collar even if it puts the vault at risk.
Okay. Before I continue, I'm going to stand up, stretch, move around, do all that stuff, and run the 3-minute commercial so people don't have to suffer pre-rolls. And yeah, hopefully capture this man, trap him for all eternity, or until food runs out. So it's only going to be like, well, I don't even know how much water is in here. I should probably scoop up all of the medical stuff. No, right, I'm going to take a break. I'll be back. I'll be back shortly. Break. That's what I'm doing. Break. Oh man. Twitch is very unhappy with me. I don't know what I did, but it's acting all higgledy-piggledy on me. Okay. Alright, we're cool. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I even ate drugs and everything. It was fantastic. Not the fun drugs, though. But drugs! Kind of. Alright. Right, scouring the room. Ooh, weight 35. Why do I have to be so weak? Oh, of course I'm over-encumbered. I'm always over-encumbered. It's like a way of life with this game. Okay, apparel. Drop that. Oh, wait. Oh, of course. I keep on hoping that they'd put me in some sexy loungewear for, you know, a dress, but it never happens. I'll drop the suit. Weapons. What do I got for weapons? Repair that guy. Binoculars. Never use those explosives. And the frag grenades are kind of like gentle jokes. Yeah, I would like to drop all those. Hollow rifle, hunting shotgun. Yes, because I got a leafer. Drop that. Ooh, I can repair this. Oh, please pistol. Drop that one. All right. 2, 3. Oh no! Oh, I'm over by a bit. Oh, I wonder if I got any miscellaneous stuff that I could throw away. Cartons of cigarettes. Blackmail tape. Yeah, I got no use for these syringes. I keep thinking, oh, hey, I'm gonna build stuff and make my own. No, it never works. Oh, it's the collective weight. I have a sneaking suspicion no matter what I do, I'm not going to be able to carry 3 of them, so I'll just stick to the 2. Why do I got so many milk bottles? Okay.
Huh? What's this? Alarms. What? Ew.
Is this thing on?
Oh!
You hear me down there? Trying to help you
Time
out
is
here.
against it.
Disable the
It
speakers,
always
play a little
does.
music. And that's more
See what I
like
can do to shut those turrets down from up here.
Swing to.
Oh!
Off your
Got it.
any
2 of them down.
Just
Down the
get
others.
this
Cut off
guy.
I
access.
didn't even know we were... Oh, why is everyone constantly helping me? It could have... Oh, we didn't even need to do any of this. Oh.
Damn it. Put him down. Bury him. Whatever it takes.
Yep. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh! No, this sucks! Why can't I go that way? What about this way? Oh! Run! Oh no, it's another... Can I shoot through the shield? Of course I can't shoot through the shield. Why would I think that would work? Oh! Just... over the thing. Around here. I don't like the beeping. The beeping sucks. Oh, please don't. Oh, my head's gonna explode, isn't it? Please don't. Just a minute. Ah! Okay. Wait, is this a... Is he fighting me now? Is he down here? No. Oh. Fuck. Alright, 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 alright. Alright. Oof. Pre-conversation autosave. Yeah, that's the feelings I'm getting. All right, so yeah, just drop all 8. Drop. Pair. Pair. Is that full? Oh no, no, that one. There we go. Okay, 2. It's my pearl, like I'm in the assassination suit. I suppose I could put on the Sierra Madre one. Drop that. Drop the evening wear they won't let me have because they're jerks. Aid. Okay. We'll have some whiskey. I don't know what to do with these digests. I can't science anymore. Okay. Quick save. Because I did all of this stuff for the quick saving. Terminal locked. Oh no, I gotta disengage security by doing that. Oh wait, did I open this one up? Okay. Your keys. 2-0. I don't want to click it too fast and then like accidentally select the thing that locks me in. Okay, there we go. Okay, not found. Right.
You're in the vault.
What a like
Finally.
way back sort of thing. Still hiding behind things, a lot to answer for. How'd you access? What do you mean? Before this goes in front, I have questions. What do you want from? Oh wow, I have like so much talking to do. Yeah. I think that's one of the harder parts. Is my brain with the configurations of Mass Effect. Where if you do talk to somebody a second time, you do want to take the same options because those options might give you extra mission stuff or extra ways to go about things or Paragon, Renegade sort of options that you're looking for. Points into those specific things. And so, you know, you don't typically skip over what you've already talked about because you want to hit all of those points. It's kind of important to the game's mechanics almost. Properly, you know, some is that all you want? No, provide that. What would you use them for? So there's something else I want to know. Where'd you get the colors? Oh, pre-war tech. Everything's pre-war, isn't it? I've never heard of the place you're talking about. Just like to pretend wink, 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 even though I breathed heavy for one of the scientists for our salacious ententes. Okay. Okay, I'm sick of talking to the screen. Unless you come down here, I'll destroy the vault and everything in it. Science! Too many safeguards. Science!
Whoever designed the serum,
Okay, there we go. Quick save!
Seeing what I can do to shut those turrets down from up here.
Woo!
Come on. Come on. Got it.
Don't have time for this.
Hey,
Two of them down.
is this thing on?
Free
The others, he's cut off
Get me down
access.
there. We're trying to help
Time
you.
is
Theory, feel the music. Beat you can swing to. And they won't set off your comma anymore. Just hit that guy where it hurts.
wait, where did he die? I want his stuff! No, seriously, what happened to him? Did he fall off the edge? Oh, great, now I'm not gonna make it, am I? Oh, there he is. Stim packs. Okay, that was not worth it. I shouldn't have done that. Okay. Oh, optional sneak out. Oh, can we do that? Is he looking? Detected. 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 Oh, you son of a prick!
Seeing what I can do to shut those turrets down from up here. Come on.
Okay, okay.
Come on.
Is this thing on?
pre-war.
You get me down there? We're trying to help you
Time
out
is
here. Disable the speakers, play the music.
No time to look. Just run. Flee. Flee in terror. We can weep later. Oh. Ah. Ah. Oh, I made it. Oh, is this the way I'm going? Oh no, I completely forgot. What is the way out? Okay, open up door, open up door. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Nope. Is that it? Nope. No, I think that is it. Ah! No, 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 no. Yes. What the? How did I? But where? Okay, so I would like some energy weapon stuff. That's cool. Nerves of steel. Generate action points. Boy, I don't know what's like a good thing to pick at this point now. 1% experience. These like learning ones are just crazy, and then they're so high up. Spray and pray. I don't hurt my own people. Oh, I got more energy weapon stuff. I think maybe Laser Commander is the one that I would like to do. But what happened to all of the people? Where's Christine and Dean? Because, you know, I wouldn't mind talking to Dean about him not being alive anymore. It feels like a worthwhile conversation to have. Concentrated fire, accuracy, computer whiz, tag! Meltdown causes your foes killed by your energy weapons to give off a corona of harmful energy. Note this could cause a chain reaction. Better chemicals, so I could get really good on the drugs. Center mass. Yeah, these all feel like... Yeah, I'm gonna do the energy one. Data? Quests? Oh no! I'm over encumbered, aren't I? No. I just hit caps lock. No, seriously, where am I supposed to go? What am I supposed to do? I made it through the thing. Am I just, like, walking? Oh, travel to the Mojave Wasteland. But what about Christine and everybody else? Like, seriously, what happened to them? Do I get any sort of a follow-up? Or is it one of those... Because you've picked these options, this is what happens, and we will tell you in this little voiceover. That must be it. Because I don't have any more quests. Yeah, okay, alright. I don't trust myself. Everything I do is a mistake. Oh, right. Stay at the Sierra Madre. I don't know how many of the things I didn't use any of them. Sugar bombs, weapon repair kit. Oh wow, how many of those can I make? 65. So let's go with... Wait, how much do they weigh? 1. Maybe bring it down to 10? And then what is Stimpaks? They've got no weight! Okay. Yeah, let's go with 30. I figure since I'm not coming back here, why bother holding on to it? Of course, I'm gonna find out that that's... Oh, what a stupid thing to do, you idiot. A mod for a hollow focus optics. I could give him a cigarette carton. Yeah, all of them. Yeah, I just feel like I have weapons that... No. Stop torturing myself. Leave. Go! Okay, return to the Mojave.
The survivors of the Sierra Madre thought about gathering at the fountain and waiting for the courier. In the end, the caller's silence made them uneasy, and the fear of turning on each other made them hesitate and leave the goodbyes unspoken. The radio message at the fountain was enough for them, and there was no need to add another farewell on top of all they had suffered.
There was a radio
Dog
message?
forgot himself, as did the voice that raged within him. After their
Did I miss a
passing,
tearful goodbye?
a new voice spoke within the mutant shell. It was difficult for the voice to remember the two it once was. There was the beast, dog, consumed by hunger, and the other in reverse. The one consumed by control. Both were driven by need for the other. The courier brought them together somehow, joined the two into one. All that happened at the Sierra Madre was a faint memory to the new personality, like a flickering light in the clouds of the mind. The new voice did not think of the courier again until the battle at the Divide reached his ears. The battle between the two couriers.
Happy
Beneath
birthday,
the torn
Big Papa.
skies and the
Happy
old
birthday
world
there, Big
flag,
Papa. How's it going?
each bearing a message for the other. And the mutant prayed the courier that had saved him had been saved in return.
Dean Domino, entertainer, singer, thief, explored the Sierra Madre not long after he was rescued by the courier. Once he left the theater, the Sierra Madre recognized him as a guest, and many doors opened to him. He had to admit it had been built to last. During his search,
What sort of plans
he
do
came
you have
across
for your
the final
birthday there,
records of Vera and Sinclair,
Big Papa?
and realized what happened the night the bombs fell. He felt strangely sad for a moment, and he had no idea why. Shrugging it off, his mind turned instead to where the courier had come from. Vegas still survived, out there in the Mojave. Its sights, sounds, and casinos.
Oh man,
Ripe
is he in for a
the taking.
disappointment?
So, giving the Sierra Madre one last nod and a wink, he set off beyond the cloud to begin again.
Christine, her mission complete, found new purpose as the Sierra Madre's warden. She watched over it silently, by choice. Over time,
Some
the
of
ghost
it?
people came to see her as one of the holograms.
Should I not
They
have?
would watch, silently, as she walked among them. At times, Christine thought of the courier, who had kept Elijah's hand from her throat. The courier reminded her of the other courier she had met in the Big Empty, and wondered if the two had found each other at last. She did not think of them again until she heard the legends of the Divide. The Divide, where the two messengers, the two couriers, fought beneath an ancient flag, at the edge of the world.
You heard of the Sierra Madre Casino?
We all have. The legend, the curses.
Some foolishness about it lying in the middle of a city of dead.
A city of ghosts. Beneath a blood-red cloud.
A bright, shining monument, reaching out, luring treasure hunters to their doom. An illusion.
A promise that you can change your fortunes. Begin again.
Finding it, though. That's not the hard part. It's letting go.
It's letting go.
It's letting go.
It's letting go. It's letting go.
Wait, who's the fifth voice there?
Wait a moment. Before you go, we hope you've enjoyed your stay. Farewells can be a time of sadness. Letting go, difficult. As a guest of the Sierra Madre, you know that truth more than anyone. Frederick Sinclair believed one's life could be made anew every day. That fortunes were more than the wealth in your hands. Love. Life. Family. Those to care for, and those who will care for you. To those who know these joys, the Sierra Madre holds little they don't already have. Out in the world, beyond these walls, that is your chance to begin again. I hope you'll return, in happier times. Until then, the Sierra Madre and I will hold you in our hearts. Wait a moment. Before you go, we hope you've enjoyed your stay. Farewells can be a time of sadness.
Oh, it's a loop, isn't it?
Difficult. As a guest of the Sierra Madre.
Okay. Right. Oh, I am so confused now. So obviously letting go is the moral of the story, and the gold in the vault was supposed to be present a dilemma to force you to let go by making it impossible to escape with it. But I was able to pick up 2 bars of gold. I mean, I didn't leave with a lot of gold, but you know, what I could carry. Right? Or did my character drop it? No, 2 gold bars. There we go. Oh, hey, and more things that I could use. I feel like... Well, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I'm walking slow again. What? Oh no. I'm getting encumbered, aren't I? Oh, cock. Oh, cock. How do I get out? How did you carry 37 bars? Oh, you just over-encumbered yourself and dropped them all. Oh, hey, how did you run out of the place? Are you able to... like, deactivate the neck somehow? Oh, man. Yeah, it's probably going to be doing that for a while, isn't it? Okay. And I can't quick travel while I'm over encumbered, can I? Oh, 1 second here. Scroll that to the top. Get this on the way over. Okay. There's a few ways. One is a glitch. One is slow sneaking with max skills and stealth boys. Oh, okay. Right, I did see a, like, sneak past him, and it was one of those... Oh, so many things. No. So I can't fast travel. Oh, use the transporter. Right. Thank you, Marzipan. I completely forgot about that. Big Mountain Transporter. Ha! I'm in the sunk. Nope. It's not where I want to go. Not gonna lie, Marzipan, I was ready to do it too. I was gonna waddle my way for a while. Did I ever get my brain back? Okay. So let's start with miscellaneous. I am not giving up my dinky toy. Empty syringes. Gold bar. Jar of cloud residue. I still don't understand what that was supposed to be for. Laser rifle optics. What is it with me and milk bottles? Small ruined book. Turpentine. No, give me back the canteen. I don't know why, but I feel it feels important. It's one of those maddening things. All right, the cyber dog gun. Ooh, I should probably use one of those to fix the other one. I should probably repair Maria as much as I can. Assassin suit. Daniel's hat. Armor. Stealth suit Mark II. Alright, these are like barely usable, aren't they? Wow, I'm still over encumbered. I guess now I'm onto the booze, which feels weird, but okay. Hey there, Sangadif, how's it going? And I'm sorry, also Batchaman explains that the glitch involves using third person to interact with objects through walls. Oh, okay. I could see how that happens, of where you would go third person, turn yourself to the wall, and you'd be able to see through the wall and then interact with something because you can, like, touch it through the wall. I don't want dog meat. Or fancy lad snacks. Okay. So... how do I... I just got to use the teleporter again, don't I? Nope. Okay, how do I get out of the big mountain? I'm doing alright there, Sangadif. I, had an okay weekend. Lots of nothing going on, to be honest. So much nothing, I even watched an F1 race. I thought I would check it out to see what it's like. And, yeah, I have to admit, still not my jam. And then I poked the sound on streams a bit harder, and I think I figured out the vast majority of how I can do a lot of things. From getting, you know, my music into some of the stuff, but not having that music remembered for the video on demand, to splitting all of my inputs that Discord and video games and my voice all come on different channels. I even re-established the noise canceling that apparently was removed at some point, and I didn't know. But I am duly confused on how do I get out of the sink again. Make empty. Well, thank you, Sungadef. At the moment, I'm not sure what more I would like to do with it, you know, because, again, when I was testing it on the weekend, I'm kind of running into that issue of when I listen to it, I feel like the music's a bit soft, but then talking to Jut, he was kind of commenting on, I appreciate the music level. It should be a bit quieter than, and I mean, it wasn't overpowering me, but, you know, I like to keep them pretty close. If music has lyrics, I'd like people to hear it. But yeah, finding that, like, fine tooth sort of edge of what to do. Is it Big MT North Tunnel that I want? Is that how I leave? West Tunnel? North Tunnel? And then the music also has a ducking. To it.
Do not be alarmed. Order will be restored soon. Please stand by.
No, no, you jerk! You don't do that! Oh, wow! My actual lady of help did something. Yo, and hey there, Raiders! How is it going, PS, Shaded? Let's do a shout out. Totally missed that. Thank you, Sanganef. I suddenly got worried. How did you do in Sea of Thieves? I was in for a few moments watching you scuttle about on the brig. Have you done much Sea of Thieves, or is it mostly new, old hat? No scuttling! Oh, as in you didn't run into any, like, nasty folks who kind of ruin your day? Yeah, I'm trying to get out of the big empty, and now I've... Okay, so I don't think this is it. I'm, like, so lost.
Firing weapons.
Okay, we played it back in the day, but we got back into it recently. No, I do know that, and I have seen people... And not only does it destroy your own ship, but these days it moves you to a different server, especially if you're being griefed by someone, which feels like not something that should have been a design feature, but I think they kind of have made it such an anti, you know, such a pro-trolling and griefing game that they needed to put in, like, safeguards against people who don't want to live life like that.
Please stand clear. This is now a free fire zone. Please clear the area until all is restored.
Okay, I don't know how to get out of here. Yes, and Safer Seas is basically like a private lobby of where you're by yourself, no one else is there with you. And you don't need to scuttle or worry about players sort of griefing you. It's hard, though, because there's something about, like, working with people who you might not normally work with that I think kind of makes it a bit of an interesting dynamic. But, like I say, sadly, the game kind of has just lent itself to, salient green! I don't get it. Yeah, and so it limits all of your... you know, kind of rep gathering and how much gold and doubloons you get when you're in a safer sea, but you also don't get griefed by folks who are just out to make time miserable. And PS says, yeah, we had a good experience the other night being on the high seas and playing with others. My wife dislikes the PvP though, so safer seas with her. Exactly, and I mean, I totally can get that, because I still don't find the PvP in that game that great. 100%. I think being able to drop the anchor on a ship is just like the worst, like, anti-PvP thing that they can do. Totally, like, removes all of the fun of ship-to-ship combat. I feel so stupid and so lost now, because Marzipan gave me the idea of like, oh, hey, use the transporter to come back to the big MT, but now I forgot how I get out of the big MT. Oh, my hollow rifle is also in the thralls of deep sadness. No, that's okay, Marzipan. I thought it was a good idea, but now I like realized I don't know how to get back to where I was at.
Might I be safe in the assumption that matters with the think tank have been satisfactorily computed vis-a-vis your residence in this domicile?
Of course, Shaded, you have a wonderful rest. Thank you so much, and yeah, just thank you immensely for the raid, and just have good sleep and rest. Use the transporter again while outside. Ah.
Very good.
Okay, that's 4,000 caps. Okay.
3 angry.
Will service take?
Yeah, no, I would like to sell some things, actually. Oh. Oh no. Brain cells. I've lost brain cells. Oh, too much of a sneeze. Okay, dink, 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 drained hull. Oh, I put the...
Death claws make for a lot of reconstructive surgery.
I forgot. I put them here. Uh-huh. Right. And we're walking. Walking. Made it!
Will service...
Yep, no, cool. Let's sell things. I want to sell things. There we go. Yoink. Big MT. And now that we're here... Yeah, I thought I did, but I wasn't outside. Might have been the issue. Yes. Okay. Now we... do stuff. I'm really having a moment of like, where do I go back to get inside of Las Vegas again? Tunnel snakes do rule, my friends. Oh, Items. Aid. Repair. Where's my repair? Wait, I probably left it all at the thing. Again, too smart for my own good.
Hello.
Lovely assortment you have there, my friend. Wait. Who are you? Gambler. Oh, hey there, Astel. Astel Awful. How are you doing? They are tunnel snakes. How dare you, Marzipan? Right. I try this again. Big mountain transporter. Oh, and I'm not in the exterior. Okay. Nope, not this way. Oh man. There's like all of the endless mistakes I'm constantly making. Daniel's hat, pulse grenades, gloves, Sierra Madre helmet, stealth suit, ruined book. I really thought I had I bought 10 repaired things. Oh, weapon repair kit, 11. Okay, so it was on me. Ah, look at that. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, I have an idea first. Let's... They should stack, right? Fixing things? If I, like, read 3 of them? And then... Current weapon, which I don't know what my current weapon is. And that would have really ruined my day if I was repairing this stupid transporter. Right? Am I repairing the right? I think so. Okay. Cool. All right. Now I travel back, get Cass, and then stuff. I went to the north gate last time, so let's try the east gate this round. I guess it's one of those that they almost treat the strip like...
Oh, careful!
What? You came at me! I do feel like I should be wearing a helmet or something. Oh yeah, this thing. Now, where is the... Where's the entrance? How do I get to the bigger one? Nick and Ralph's. Freeside. Wait, can I not get to it from here? Am I gonna have to leave, come back in at another place? Hey there, buddy. Is that it? Or is that it? No, that's the wasteland. That's the free side. Ah! I am so conflustered.
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell.
And Marzipan says, and in the case that it wasn't super clear yet, that woman in the big MT that Elijah talked about was also Christine. She appears in both of them. And super fun, super fun fact is if you have an extremely low NCR reputation, you can talk Elijah into letting you join his scheme. Although that just leads to a lot of non-canon endings. New Vegas Strip. That's what I want. Where was it? It's this way. Yeah, I was kind of grokking on that Laura Bailey there might have been part of the NCR. I'm not super at odds with them, but I know they are pleased with me and my decision-making abilities. No, just not exactly burlesque music to dance to, but, you know, I appreciate anyone who can dance to anything. Penthouse? Presidential suite. Presidential suite, right? Cass? Cass, I need someone to help me. I mean, carry all of my stuff. Cass? Oh no, where'd I lose Cass? Oh no, where's Cass? Oh no. Oh no, I'm so confused. Where did she go? I thought that they came back here, or do I send helpers to other places now? Oh, man. Like, I was kind of just hoping to have someone to, like, walk around that could hold some of my stuff. Spam your VATs, otherwise check Novak in case she was sent there by accident.
Your move, creep.
I get that reference. It's one of those 80s movies. Commando. Okay, Novak. Check Novak. I'm doing the spam VATs thing as prescribed. Boy, wouldn't it be funny if she's just like gone forever? And all of that stuff we did was just for nothing. Oh! Okay. They don't wander around the casino, do they? Right. Right. Followers safe house? Vault 22. Good Springs? Vilified? Now, I definitely know where Novak is, but let's pretend other folks in the chat might not. Where would I find it? Novak's the place with the lizard. Okay. Okay. So that's in the middle here. Gas. Boulder City. Novak. Idolized. Okay. Thank you.
Hey there.
How is it going? Okay, so... Do I have to acquire a key? Oh. That I can consider myself as part of this? Hey, Bruce Isaac. Nope, don't mind me. I'm just definitely rummaging through your stuff. Absconding with whatever I could pick up and move. Oop. Hey. Oh, are we just looking at the bathtub? Cool. Sure is. Nope. Fine, don't talk to me. Be like that. Yeah, okay.
Keep walking.
The shiny mushroom made me think that there was something important in there. I did not read what that said.
Yes.
Hey, how's it going? Right. Right. Oh, what do you mean you're turning back into the board game routine there, Sunganif? Hi. Your room is on the first door on the second level. Second level, first door. I feel like I went through this room. And it requires a key, and I cannot be picked. Okay, Okay, I'm gonna stand up, stretch, move around, take a small break. And I'll be right back. Refill the water. Oh, Sunganif. You need to take time for yourself, though. It's important. Relax, enjoy, get back into the routine. It sounds like it's perfect for you. Oh, Marzipan says you never unlocked it. Well, never mind. I led you on a wild goose chase. Oh, no, I'll unlock it. Because for all we know, they could have, like... Where do they send people? Could they go back to Goodside? Things I will discover when I get back. One step at a time. First is urination, and I shall do that. Hopefully in an appropriate place, but who knows? If I come back looking uncomfortable, you'll know what happened. Back! And that sounds great, Sunganev. I'm kind of happy to hear when you can get back into a groove of things for just you, too. It's one of those unfortunate things that we neglect ourselves so much and so frequently. All right.
I hope you're fine.
I'd like to rent a room.
I can't see as how I'd charge you after the generous things you've done for the town.
Oh,
the
cool.
room's on me.
Thank you.
Your room will be the one upstairs, closest.
Yeah.
Here's your key. Let me know if there's anything I
didn't
can
mean
do to make your
skip
stay
over
better
her
for you.
conversations. Okay.
Watch out.
Wow, this is actually a really nice room. But you know what we don't have? A cast. And there's a slab of dog meat on the counter. Okay,
Welcome. Come on in.
And it's crazy how much you could, like, let yourself spiral and not do those things to take care of yourself. Wonder how long what's been where there, Sunganav. Puppy!
I keep hearing about some courier making a fuss over at the strip. Must have delivered more than just mail.
Who knows? I dare not think about it. Okay, so... Marzipan says, otherwise, the non-console way of finding lost companions is the console at gun runners. Where's the gun runners? Southwest of Vegas on the outskirts. Okay. Let's do another quick check of the thing to see if anyone's there. My thinking is that maybe it's one of those, like, it just cocked up, and now once I leave and come back, it'll reload itself. Truthfully, I think I'm just shit out of luck. I'm gonna have to figure out some sort of magic to do this. Or go find the gun runners thing. Oh, it lets me do stuff. Okay, well, I don't care. Ah, I don't know how to do that, Sunganav. I think one of the other strange parts about Fallout that always kind of confounds me is how it feels like culture just froze before the bomb dropped, and there was never, like, new music developed in that time, where you think people would be carrying around instruments and playing them in the wasteland or the like. And no, it all harkens back to the free side. Okay. The tunnel snakes. Free side.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
Cool.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs. Hey, anything going on? It can be bought.
No, you go back to your rat chasing, bud. Marsipin says, I think most of the new music we get is actually from the Raiders in Fallout 4 Nuka World DLC. Okay, that's what I want right there. So leave, get on the outside, walk around, and then it should be there. I don't got it. Genuinely even like totally forgot that I took that perk to show me everything on the map. Yeah, I guess I just could imagine people like singing folk songs and writing new poetry in the 200 years since the bombs dropped. And it just feels like... But it's not just Fallout. I find a lot of post-apocalyptic things kind of have that weird cadence of, how do I get out of here? I'm trapped! Let me out! I just want to go! I want to get out! Oh no, I'm back to where I was! Oh. Shit. Okay. Who's Veronica? Where's Veronica? If this Gunrunners building is on the inside of the... It's on the inside of the place! Oh. Are you?
Hello, potential customer.
Gunrunners! So, am I wanting to dismiss all companions, then go to the places where they should be and they should pop up? Yes, who is Veronica and where is she? Yeah, let's do that. A message will be delivered to all your current companions, wherever they might be, that they are to return home. Are you sure you want to do this? Yes. Okay. I sent her back. But I could see how I totally missed to do that, and she's confused in the wastelands. All right. So, I don't understand any of this. Marzipan says, at the NCR station in the very southwest is her default spot. Okay. Last place to check before we just console command her to us. Hello.
Well, now, look.
Yeah, come on.
Was reminded why I left this place soon as I walked.
Yes, let's go.
From here, it's nipped into the east or Prim to the north.
All right. Deep breath. Okay, okay. So we got the wild card, the reunion. So is the reunion another DLC? I can't do that one because I have made such a mess inside of that. The reunion is the last DLC. Okay. And I wanted to find the hidden bunker. I don't see why that's still my thing. Off switches. Long 15. So this Veronica do I just like have to go to every single one of these vaults and places? Ooh, the devil's throat. Okay. Up. West side west entrance. West side south entrance. The Thorn. Okay, I would like to see what the Thorn is. Oh, hey, Cass, how's it going? Move it. Yay, creepy and dramatic music. Somehow I'm going in the complete opposite direction with even the marker and the sense of direction that I have. I genuinely thought I heard that out of the side of my ear there. Oh, look at that. Rocket ship? Thorn! Oh. Hey man, how's it going?
Come to see the fights, or Red Lucy?
Gonna place me a good bet at the Thorn.
Howdy. How do you do, fellow citizen? Felt like the biggest and nastiest thing should have been there. And I got robbed. Hey, yes. What's this way? More cages. Are those death claws? I'm already in the Thorn, but there's a manhole cover within the manhole cover. Local map. There we go. All of my, like, proud 100 lockpicking that I've got, and just how meaningless it feels for a lot of the... Oh! Who is... No idea. I'll take a breath before rooting around people's stuff. Is this one of those cases of where, like, nothing here is going to activate unless I do some specific quests to start this all? Fire? There's nothing in the tunnel.
Stay underground at night.
Why? Needs a key. This is to the cages. Seriously, there was one named person and I am not seeing any named people at all here. Guard. Citizen. Thorn's cages. So this should be Lucy's room? Seize. 1 out of 5. Swapped. Aha! There we go. Thorn's ledger. Misread's messages. Can't be read. Accessing data. Mainframe control. Power flow. Creatures' cages. Oh, okay. Oh, Marzipan says that this reminds me of the fisherman named Fisher. Fisher was fishing in a fissure when a frill-finned fish pulled Fisher in. For 4 hours, they fished in the fisher to fish Fisher, the fisherman, free. Oh. This reminds me of the fisherman named Fisher. Fisher was fishing in a fissure when a frill-finned fish pulled Fisher in. For 4 hours, they fished in the fissure to fish Fisher, the fisherman, free. Oh, hey, that is not the voice I expected out of you, but okay. For some reason, the Fisher, the second Fisher part, really got me. Okay, I... genuinely... Hey.
Time for some get even.
Wait, who was that? Why were they attacking me? Oh, it was a fiend! Oh, is that the way to get in?
Have you seen that tower on the strip all lit up? You can see it from miles.
No. Nice. Acme Realty. Oh. Talk to mean son of a bitch.
Hi.
Hey there. Who are you?
Myself, Abish.
Nice to meet you, Master Fabish.
My pleasure is on mine. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
That Mr. House who lorded over the strip is dead.
If you're down on your luck and need some caps, I buy just about anything. Of course, I've also got plenty of things for sale, too.
Show me what you have.
Until next...
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm confused, lost, and now just kind of like walking in circles.
Anything new happening?
No, you be on your way here, Hector. Oh, Oh, hey, garden. It was one of those moments of the moment I walked into that garden, I really had a like, it's a North Cistern. Had a, like, oh, hey, I wonder what kind of gardening I can do. As though this was Subnautica and I can do that sort of thing. Nope. Liquor store?
Howdy. Name's Bob, but folks around here call me Klamath Bob. What can I do you for?
I take it you're from Klamath?
Yeah, good old Klamath. Not a bad place if you like hunting, eating, and skinning geckos all day. It's a pretty dull place, but I hear there was a bit of excitement when this tribal from Arroyo came to town years back. All before my time, though.
All right.
Okay, then.
Yeah, I can't put my finger on it, but there is something about, like, some of the side stuff that goes on in Fallout that, like, you know, I'm not sure I want to get started on any of this. You know, I'm just kind of not feeling it. There's no, like, well, I want to know what mean son of a bitch is I up to here, but...
I'm really sure it's something.
Alright, now on to, like, this Casa place. Nope. Okay.
Welcome to the Casa Madrid. If you got an itch needs scratching, you came to the right place. Just watch how you treat the merchandise.
You're not one of the merchandise?
Most of my body is scarred all over, like a ghoul. Nobody around who'd want to screw that. No, I just run things.
How'd you get burned so badly?
We don't talk about that. Next topic.
That I really love. How often in games you can, like, get people's, like, innermost thoughts and personal stories from, like, asking one question and they're like, oh, let me open up to you.
3 flavors to choose from. Sweetie, Maud, and Jimmy. Sweetie's the house favorite for reasons that should be obvious. Maud is what you might call the discount rack. She's what a customer wears if he doesn't have the caps to afford Sweetie, or just likes them old. Jimmy's more of a specialist. I only hear good things.
What do you do?
I look after the only reasons anyone would want to spend any time here. I'm a pimp. All Marco does is collect rent and take a small cut of my action. He sure as hell doesn't clean the rooms.
I don't know why that inflection of, I'm a pimp, just slayed me.
You know where to find me.
All right. Marco's. Dermot's. Can I buy an apartment here? Anderson's. Wait, why can I walk into Anderson's and it's not a criminal offense, and yet Dermot's was? Excuse me, Cass. And now they're all... Hey, don't open this. Drug den. Lockpick. Downstairs. Oh. Pretty Sarah's apartment. Okay, so there is stuff in here. Sometimes when it says it's somebody's apartment and it feels like there's no personal effects in it, because every apartment feels the exact same. And again, you think people would personalize it after a while. Wait, Sweetie and Maud are wearing the exact same thing? Wait.
Staying low.
Are you sleeping with your eyes open? I can tell you know. Oh, fine. All right. Okay, so before I start the reunion DLC, which is the next one, should I tell Cass to go away so I don't have to track her down like I just did? Because they will automatically remove me away from any of the folks around me? Okay. Thank you very much, Marzipan. Quests, the reunion. Travel to the canyon wreckage near Prim and enter the Divine. Okay. This I can do. Prim? Right. Hey, Cass. Let's talk.
First Vegas, now NCR and Legion. You're being courted more than a rutting widow. Hope you can answer them politely, or there's no safe place in the Mojave for you.
I had other
Ask 'em then.
questions. It's time for us to part ways.
What, no music? I'll hold the tears till I'm gone.
I'd like you to go back to the Lucky 38 for now.
Back to the gilded cage.
Well, in theory, she could, like, hang out and do whatever she wants, right? Wait. Oh, right, the marker. Remove it. Okay. And now I'm heading this way. It is one of those things of like, you don't realize how useful and fun it is to take your companions with you when you're going places. Are you an NCR?
Hello.
Hey. Boy, what a useful wall. These last couple have like made me so paranoid of like, oh no, they're going to strip me naked and throw me in the back of a Brahmin or something, and then they're just gonna slap me in the face until I weep. Is that where I'm going? Oh, hey! No! Oh no, not the coyotes. I didn't like that at all. Ooh, stuff! I'll take that. Okay, the coordinates you received led you to this canyon filled with storm-tossed wreckage. Beyond lies the Divide. Lonesome Load is intended for experienced couriers level 25 or higher. You cannot take companions with you on the road ahead, nor bring anything you find. You cannot take companions with you on the road ahead, nor bring any you find out with you. Nor bring any you find out with you. That feels very grammatically strange. You can carry whatever equipment and gear you have with you without restriction. However, if the journey proves too difficult or you need to resupply, you can retrace your steps and return to the Mojave anytime. If you are prepared, then you can continue on into the storms of the Divide. History awaits. You cannot take companions with you on the road ahead, nor bring any you find out with you. Yeah, I feel like they don't mean find out with you. They just want to take the whole out, and any you find with you would make more sense. Walk the lonesome road. Quest added: the silo. Navigate Hopeville Missile Silo to reach the Lonesome Road. So I should probably pay attention to like my weapons, because I have a police issue revolver, right? Oh, and a laser pistol. Does 32 damage and has 74 DPS. It does 27 damage and has 190 DPS. And Game Dude says, they mean any you find out in here out to the Mojave. Also, hello. Oh, okay. So it's any... I got that. I don't know. I still feel that was oddly worded. How are you doing there, Game Dude? This is a great looking area too. Again, particle effects for weather in older games still sometimes can be pretty rough. So I'm convinced this is supposed to be like a belting storm. Oh, MREs. Is that where they want me to go? I genuinely had the moment of like, oh, this is where they need me to go. I'm going to walk up the tunnel, and there's going to be something that I poke up there, and then lick this rock, and the DLC will come to me. Nope. I just didn't go far enough. Well, how am I supposed to know where Cass went to? I even think I told her to go back to the place before I started the DLC, but... You can go home, Courier. Zed. Lonesome Road. Oh, everything's tilted. Unlock unlocked. Maintenance door access. Doors unlocked. Main power offline. Emergency power standby. Maintenance report. Level 1 non-operational security measures inactive. Inactive? Inactive? And that's it. Nope. The console controls access to the silo itself, but it is encrypted beyond your ability to hack. You'll need to find something that can break the encryption in order to proceed. Ah. How foolish. My 100 science is just not good enough. Activate commissary terminal. Terminal can only be unlocked by the iBot. I feel that this will over-encumber me, but... What a guess! Oh, man. It's 42 damage. What's the hunting rifle like? 55 damage. 308? 308. Yeah, it feels like it'd be wiser to keep the hunting rifle on me. Oh! Okay, Nuka-Cola quartz. Bot pod status locked. Maintenance lock. Much as the other one. Oh, attention all base personnel. This is just a reminder that the base commissary terminals draw from the same central depository. Please do not waste your time or the technicians by running from the commissary to commissary. You won't get any more whiskey than you did from the first one. Lanksy. Commissary notice. Attention all base personnel. The automated commissary system has been locked down until further notice. It turns out that the counterfeit-proof pay chits we've been issuing to you exactly the same size and the same shape as ordinary bottle caps. Until we can correct the problem, you'll have to make your purchases the old-fashioned way. Commissary reminder. Attention all base personnel. This is just a reminder that all of the base commissary... No, same thing. So, let's unlock the pod bay. No, that's not what I... No, this one. Ah! Wow, it feels like a kid's movie or something. Of course, I imagine it's probably going to be some sort of in Fallout World sound clip and one of those implanted Mandela effect memories that never existed but you think did. Okay, what was that sound you just played? Some kind of glitch? What's an iBot doing here? So we'll go with, what's that sound you played? Cool. Bumblebee. No, it wasn't your boot up sequence. It was a recording. Something about being called Ralphie. Yes, I'm sure I heard it. Something knock your memory modules loose. Okay, if you don't want to tell me, just say so. Better level with me, trash can, or I might stuff you in the back pot. Let's respect the robot's autonomy. If you don't want to tell me, I understand. It's okay. Signs 35. Probably some old data floating around in your memory. Nothing to worry about. I think I could use your help getting out of here. Can you come with me? Or fine. Whatever. Listen, robot, I own you now. Follow me and try to make yourself useful. Boy, it's nice to always have the charming responses. So we'll go with the science one. Probably just some old data floating around. Nothing to worry about. Happy beeping. It is one of those like Star Wars situations of where somehow the beeping and the messages your character understands, but you have no idea what's going on. And much like Star Wars, if it's R2-D2 or Chopper, you just know that they're like yelling a string of like foul expletives and being as cruel as possible to everyone around them. And there's no way you can change my mind. That's definitely what R2-D2 was, is, and is always going to be doing. Okay, I think I could use your help getting out of here. Can you come with me? EDI has given you the Enhanced Sensors perk.
Experiment log 369248/B. iBot Duraframe Universal Interface Override System. This is Dr. Whitley presiding. We've boosted signal gain and enlarged the overflow buffer system. That should ensure 100% connectivity and control. Eddie, whenever you're ready. Yes, success. Reporting full success on 369248/B. Eddie was able to interface with and override the test panel in under 3 seconds. Great job, team. Now let's start on the proposal for the full rollout.
Because, again, of how much of a Mass Effect shill I am, I read it as EDI immediately because they gave you EDI as the companion in Mass Effect 3, and she started in Mass Effect 2. But also there's Glyph in Mass Effect 3 that's a floating eyeball, much like this. It's always funny when you can see like game developers influencing each other and what they're doing and how they're approaching things. And I think it happens quite often. And sometimes I think it is a vacuum and it's just one of those convergent evolution sort of moments. And then other times I do think they get influenced. And I do know that when they were talking to the Dreadwolf game developers, BioWare, for the upcoming Dragon Age Dreadwolf, which is the next one coming out, they made full mention that they loved Baldur's Gate. And they would love to do something like Baldur's Gate, but that's absolutely not happening in Dreadwolf because by the time Baldur's Gate came out, they were so far along that there's no way they're going to stop and go back and, you know, retune the stuff to be similar to something that they really enjoyed. But you'll probably see it not just from them, but from a lot of developers in the future. And I appreciate when they give honest answers and not like bullshit. Oh no, we never use someone else's creativity. Oh, we're not influenced by anything. Hey, you know they are. We all are. Okay, that's a recording from your development. Are you saying you can override electronic security? Was that the voice of your creator? What happened to him? Great. Maybe you'll actually be useful then. That's fascinating. Let's keep going. Yeah, that was the voice of your creator? What happened to him? Well, I'm sure he's fine wherever he is. Happy beeping. That's a recording from your development. Are you saying you can override electronic security? Expository beeping. Only panels with dish-shaped receivers. The console in the main room has one of those. Yes, it is called Veilguard. It's. If I said Dreadwolf, I am completely sorry. That is incorrect. It was Dreadwolf for a long time. But then I think they kind of got into the weeds and realized that naming the game after who is essentially going to be the bad guy didn't seem like a wise choice. Or maybe Dreadwolf was taken and they couldn't use it in specific things, but it's Veilguard now. Yeah, it is 100% Veilguard. Which I am excited to play, and I can't wait for it to come out, and I'm curious what it's going to be like. And Harding, oh, I really loved Harding in Inquisition, and then was just wretchedly heartbroken that, like, she's just dropped. And it was one of those things that, like, again, you can always feel with some of these games. And again, you felt this, like, a couple times with New Vegas, of where, like, they have ideas, something's going to happen, and then it just stops. And it's never mentioned again because they run out of time and development and money. Okay. Dish-shaped receivers. All right, let's keep moving. All right. I am going to do the thing where I take a small break, and actually I would like some hot chocolate too. So that's what I'm going to grab. And I'll be right back. Alright. I've made it back, I believe. See if the commercials are actually over. Okay. Access the universal repair interface? I do love that how, like, they're now making it easy for you to repair your stuff. I think that was just one of those functions in these games of where they thought, oh, hey, isn't that a neat idea to have weapons degrade, but then didn't get the idea that, like, it's going to force people down a very narrow way of playing the game. You know, it's either one or the other, and it just might not be quite as fun as they figure it would be. And Marzipan with the making it easy so you can repair all and dump all your caps. Yeah. You think you would kind of put that button like way out of the way and make it hard. Oh, you found a module on this broken iBot that you can upgrade Eddie. Installing this module grants you the first rank of the Camarader perk? Camarader perk. E. Allowing Edie to repair your currently equipped weapon once per day. This access through Edie's dialogue. You can upgrade more modules as you unlock further ranks of this perk. When you return to the Mojave, these upgrades will carry over from the original Eddie as well. Okay. Oh, hey there, Exia. How are you doing? How's your motorcycle hunt been? Gamer dude, that's why you use fist. Never need repairs. Wait, can you actually unarm in this game at like a reasonable level, or is it one of those things of like it falls off like it does in a lot of games? Happy beeping? Okay, hey, that's an impressive multi-tool suite you've got there. I bet I can make use of all sorts of stuff with that. Happy beeping. Guns 25. Hey, is that an ARM Core portable reloading bench built into you? That'll be handy. Can you repair my weapon? Oh no! Oh! I repaired the wrong weapon. I should have repaired the Dogatron 9000. Currently equipped weapon. Right, currently equipped weapon. I even read it out loud. I knew what they meant, and I still clicked on it anyway because I thought, hey, might be a confirmation box. So Marzipan explains that you use fist weapons and those need to be repaired, but unarmed and melee is very viable all the way. Wow. Like, the melee I know, because I actually typically, when I play, like, Fallout 3 and 4, I would go with an unarmed, or not unarmed, but melee build. With lots of sneaky, that you could, like, get up and get good criticals and take things down in a good single chunk. But I thought I would do something different this time around. Oh, 4 attempts. Getting. Certain. Sending. Clawing. Sliding. Clawing. 4 out of 7. That's 4 out of 7. Exact match. Unlock hydraulics access store and hydraulics access status. Scrap electronics. Toolbox. H&H nail gun. Oh wow. Silent. Huh. With only nine nails. Oh, hey, and stuff over there. Yeah, let's try it. Nail gun. Nope. You okay there? Alright, you hang back. I will handle stuff then. Actually, I did see a few iBots in here. Where did they go? Oh man, stupid curiosity. I thought, oh no, I shouldn't do this because now I'm not going to be able to jump back up because, you know, who can scale a chest high wall? That's not impossible. And I think I'm going to find out that I also am incapable of such simple feats. Oh, can I walk around? Oh yes, I can. Cool, 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 cool. They really want me crafting stuff. Joke's on them. I'm too stupid to craft. Ow! Oh no! I only have 143 bobby pins left. I'm never gonna get this lock. Nope. Oh, haha. Jutting, crucial, springs, surfing, journey. Journey. 1 out of 7 correct. Let's go surfing. Nope. That's a 0. Sparring. Oh, that's 1. Okay, so possible sparring, possible jutting. Can't be crucial, can't be serving. Okay, or wait, no, can be serving. So serving or jutting. Okay, serving's a 1 out of 7, so oh no, then it can't be jutting. Because it should match more with an ing. And I don't know what I was thinking. Surfing absolutely won't work. It was sparring that I was thinking of, but now it can't be sparring. And it can't be jutting, so is it going to be crucial? But I don't know. Oh, the U in crucial. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I can't count and look at letters at the same time. Okay, deactivate second level robot security. Second level security status. Inactive. Oh. I heard some explosions. I do love that, like, oh hey, he's fallen over. I'm going to root through his stuff and take everything away from him. It would be fun if you could, like, take stuff out of creatures and then they would try and fight you with their empty pockets. And I know some games that actually does happen. Oh, shoot. I'm just absolutely cacking it today. Oh, Hopeville Silo, first level security code. Let's pretend that I need that. Hey, where's my buddy? Ed? Ed? Oh man, Ed's left me.
Dr. Grant? What the hell do you think you're doing?
Ah, Whitley, there you are. Orders from Colonel Autumn. He feels the iBot Duraframe project isn't advancing quickly enough. I'm to...
You didn't even disengage his damage avoidance protocols. You're hurting him.
Don't be ridiculous. It's just a machine. See here. I've already increased the navigation system's efficiency by 65%.
Get the hell out of here!
Fine, Whitley. It's your lab. At least until I tell the Colonel about this.
It sounds like Dr. Whitley really cared about you. 2. Dr. Grant sounds like a war crime waiting to happen. 3. That's terrible, Eddie. But we should get moving. 4. Whatever, trash can. I don't really give a shit about your problems. Yeah, Dr. Grant sounds like a war crime waiting to happen. Angry beeping! You don't have to tell me. I would have beat the crap out of her. 2. Wow, you kiss your mother with that mouth? 3. It sounds really like Dr. Whitley cared about you and much the same. So yeah. Sad beeping. 1. Ralphie, you're still not making any sense, Eddie. 2. Who the hell is General Winters? The recording mentioned a Colonel Autumn. Oh. This feels like a seasonal thing. Let's ask. Who is General Winters? Lonely beeping. Ralphie, who? You're still not making any sense. Evasive beeping. Alright, we should get moving. Sad beeping. I'm sorry. You're like cool and stuff. To be honest, I'd probably spend a lot of time just sitting there talking to the robot if I could. I have no idea what it is, but I've always had like an affinity for like robots. Probably because like half the media of growing up was batteries not included in short circuit of like, oh, we should love robots. I do. Data. Ooh, doctor's bag. Ooh. Bowie knife. Red glare rocket launcher. If we're gonna blow him up, we're gonna blow him up patriotic like. Oh. Wait, why is there more radiation up here? Oh. Oh, you may be able to fix it. 50 repair. What are my stats? Skills? My repair is 28. But I did have some, like, oh, hey, repair go good magazines. I need 3 of them, though. Yay, more speech. I forgot that's what that was. Alright. I feel like I must have used all of my repair magazines when I was trying to repair weapons there. Alright. Ah! What's going on? Eddie, don't go too far. Were they just fighting each other? Or did, like, Eddie get out ahead of me and started a fist fight with some robots? Oh, another arc welder. I'm not, because I got 2 arc welders. I can repair one for the other. Activate Hope Silo's mainframe controls. Health. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Okay. Mainframe is locked down with a secure military-grade encryption sequence. You'll need to find security codes and upload them to Eddie to gain access to the mainframe. Well, I see a looming problem. I don't know why that quick save came to me, but it felt like a good... Oh, they're everywhere! They're just like standing, watching you through the laser-proof glass. Ballistics Defense Division. Commonwealth Defense Administration. "10 speech and 5 guns for picking up the outfit." Ah! Poor guy. I don't know what happened to him, but it did not go well. Security codes. Money. Oh. Deactivate personal sentry systems. Open personal sentry doors. Everything's deactivated. Drinking is hard. Oh, you're not gonna let me root around in their stuff and steal everything? What jerks. They don't need that ammo. Fixing things. Ask ED to unlock the mainframe. Oh, I really thought I was going to see some, like, salacious dongle inserting there, but I'm kind of disappointed. Oh. Oh, right. And now we will open the silo bunker doors. Are we now just going up and out? Ah! Ah! Eddie, get back! Huh. Well, that... Boy, if only I could have repaired that console, I could have made my life so much easier. Huh. There seems to be some sort of, like, damage over time function to these, Yeah, no, I should have known. I do feel like I am slowly getting more mighty as the game goes along. Able to, like, actually murderify things in one or two shots instead of the, like, 600 or 700 that I have been doing. Oh no! I don't know why that one was so hard for me. Just bait, bed eggs, water, red eggs, stim pack. No, that can't be it, Marzipan. I'm sure the... .9mm would probably do the exact same amount of damage. I just probably wasn't using it right. Oh, hey. 18 combat armor. What's my current stuff at? 18, 17. And this is 1825. So it's worse. Every conceivable notion. Nope. Access status. Unlocked. Alright. Yeah, we're heading out. I think.
There's your signal. Faint, but there. You came. Good. Curious, maybe. You want belong to the Mojave without a flag on your back. That'll end soon. Can't walk the long 15 and not have a nation's shadow fall on you. Maybe you just need to be tested. Or you believe in nothing. We'll see.
Maybe you better tell me who you are and what you want. 2, how are you speaking through Eddie? 3, what is this place? Enough talking. You went through a lot of trouble to lure me here, so let's get on with this. Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a courier. Courier 6 was Courier 6. Like you, and not like you. In all the ways that matter. Spent too many years looking for you. Now letting you come to me. Thought carrying that ship would end you. No. You got lives in you. Hard to kill. Storms, bullets, sand and wind. Yet still you walk. For now.
And Zangief with, oh hey, you found Sputnik. Yeah, of course. Who doesn't love themselves a good low-orbit Russian satellite? Am I right? It's the neatest thing in the universe. I have to ask, especially for Zangief, but other folks in large metropolitan areas, do you ever see the low-orbit satellites from like SpaceX and the like in your night skies? Like just, you know, stars moving along the horizon really fast. Nope. Okay. Yeah, here we'll see them on occasion, and you'll see like 4 or 5 in a row just like trailing across the sky at high speed. Too much light pollution. Yeah, we actually have quite a bit here too. It's pretty hard to see a lot of the night sky when it comes down to it. But for some reason we get those, and we, you know, and the northern lights, of course. Endgame, dude. The brainwashed satellites. And Marzipan says, I'm not sure if they're specifically SpaceX, but I see satellites somewhat often. Yeah, actually, I should say they definitely aren't all SpaceX. SpaceX just has the lion's share of those near-field satellites in orbit. And, you know, they basically offer a really low latency internet connection, but there are several other companies who have sent up their own satellites offering the same services. I just think it's like one of those like 80-20 sort of shares of how many have been pumped up and what have you. Zangief, you're so behind. It was G4. We've already been brainwashed. Oh, I'm gonna go lick a cell phone now. But no, yeah, thanks, Marzipan. I was curious because we see him kind of often here. But then again, I'm also out at night quite often with Charlie. And I also am in a place that has a lot of clear skies. You know, even despite the cold that you would associate with Calgary, we genuinely do have, I think, probably the most sunny days, or nears makes no difference, very close to the top. Just due to the way the airflows come through and keep clouds out of the sky, more or less. It's because we don't want to, Zangief. We want to trick you for all of your secrets in your brain. It's actually what it's all about. We're working on so many plots to lure you and get all of those, you know, super secret recipes that you have going on. We're pretty sure you know how to make Fanta. And we've been talking about it, but we're just gonna, you know, let the brainwashing take its course and go from there. I'm not even sure what we're doing with the Fanta, but we clearly want it. Okay. 1. So you're the one who sent the radio messages. Ulysses. 2. Perception. We've never spoken before. I'd remember your voice. 4, you were supposed to carry the chip. 5, so you refused to deliver the chip. What, to set me up and die? Enough talking. You went through a lot of trouble to lure me here. Okay. Oh, no, I'm a burden upon the whole program. I've actually just been, like, eating money and funds. It's mostly all spent on a terrible porn habit. I have not found out that it's free on the internet yet, so I've been purchasing it from various sources and hunting and bushes in hopes that I can find discarded pornography magazines. It's not been going well. I hope this Fanta thing works out, though. Okay, Perception 6. We've never talked before.
Words are the only way couriers meet. Sometimes it's the paths we walk. But no, we've never spoken before now. You may not know my voice, but we've walked the same places. The long 15 to Prim. That wasn't the only road you ever walked. I've been to your home, the place you kept returning to. May not be the place you were born, was the place you gave life to. Same thing. People forget couriers can keep communities alive until the day they're gone and their breath catches in their throat.
So you refused to deliver the chip. What, to set me up and die?
We all have death following us. Only a question of how close. You dodged it. For a time. You're good at that. Talent for it. With that chip weighing you down, a burden.
With the power of reload, I can do many things.
Me pulling the trigger.
If you wanted me dead, why'd you wait?
Promises to keep to others. And the Mojave's dangerous enough left to the land. The land has its way. If I wanted you dead, we would have met sooner. Not sure that's the way this ends. Might be that history needs to have its say. If not, then messages will do.
Okay, how are you speaking through Eddie?
The robot with you. All of them are machines, radios, old world tech reshaped with new hands, historians, couriers carrying messages. Seen them as I've walked the divide, tending other machines. That one, sealed inside the Hopeville silo. Sign America is waking up. It will follow you, obey you, carry it until we are face to face. Then there'll be no more need for it to carry my words.
Is this Tony Todd? Genuinely, just for some reason, the name or the voice sounds very familiar. And he's the guy who was the Candyman and then has been doing a lot of video games and voiceover work. And he just has that, like, deep, sinister voice all of the time. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to look it up because I also found out I've been watching Deadwood lately. And Deadwood has been one of those fascinating things of, like, multitudes. One is everyone seems slightly familiar, but I can't quite place them. When you search if they're familiar or not, you accidentally see how many episodes they're in and then find out that they're going to die soon, and it ruins the show. So I've stopped searching that up. 2, it is an absolute tour de force for Timothy Oliphant, who, you know, played Justified, Hitman 47, Santa Clarita Diet. And I just realized how amazing of an actor he is because he is really unlikable in the beginning of Deadwood. And not in, like, a villainous bad guy sort of way, just like an absolute atrocious, boring stick in the mud. And just his range is just mind-boggling because so far in the show, it's almost one of those that you're waiting for anybody else to come in Okay, so what is this place?
The Divide. This place is a slice of it. Old military. Can still smell the pride and the fear. Hope of the old world, wrapped in fencing, covered in storm. Got new inhabitants now, other than ghosts. More recent. Recruits.
I know what fear smells like, but what does pride smell like? Okay, signs 50. Area looks like it was hit with earthquakes or underground detonations. Explosives 50. The damage here looks like it was all caused by underground detonations on a scale I've never seen. Inhabitants? It doesn't look like anyone's alive down here. Whatever happened to the Divide? There weren't any survivors, so let's go with my explosives 50, because I might as well get some traction out of that.
America sleeps in the Divide. Giants beneath the earth. You saw one locked in the silo beneath you. There's more. Only takes a few of them, locked below ground, to tear apart the earth and cast dust, sand, ash into the skies above. For now, eyes alert, watch the streets below. There's still life in the Divide. Threats other than the storms and wind. New inhabitants.
Inhabitants? It doesn't look like anyone's alive down here.
These new inhabitants, not natives, most of them, came with duty, purpose, ready to kill each other. The Divide was stronger. Left marks on them too. Not bear, not bull. Now, radiations mark them, made them equal in history's eyes. As vicious as the storms are, these shadows of Legion, of NCR, silhouettes of things to come.
Are those the bodies I saw in the silo? The soldiers that look like they're being flayed? Those troops, NCR or Legion, the ones in the silo were already dead. I don't care what you have to say, I only want to know where you are. So let's go with the, they were already dead.
If you saw their corpses, you saw mercy. Got what they deserved, coming to the Divide. The Bear and Bull, NCR, Legion, came in waves, before and after, right into the invisible fires. The wind, ground, collapsing beneath them. Once under different flags, now they are equal in their hatred of the trespassers. You and I.
Boy, every single new place that isn't exactly New Vegas is designed sheerly just to kill people. It's kind of impressive. Yay, welcome to this place in Utah. We want to kill you. Hey, welcome to the Big Empty. We'd love to kill you, but we're going to take your brain out first. Have you ever been to the Sierra Madre? Let me tell you about it. Okay. 1, I've never seen corpses mutilated like that. 2, but radiation isn't enough to cause those wounds. 3, they looked like they were skinned, then got right back up. Oh, no. I've never seen corpses mutilated like that.
Even as the fires here burned them from within, the winds of the Divide tore their skin, exposed them, screaming to the sky. And just as the Divide tears at them, so they tear at each other, for sport, like some tribal scarification. Falling back to their history, maybe. No matter what they suffer, the radiation, fire of the Divide sustains them, makes them stronger.
Survival. 14 out of 35. Why would they want to stay here if this place is killing them? Medicine. 25 out of 35. The reds in this place seems like they would do more damage to them. Or forget this. What do you want? Enough talking. This is a lot of trouble to lure me here, so let's get on with it. Yeah, so what do you want?
An ending to this road, you and I. First, you need to find your way. At the end, I'll be waiting.
Okay, enough talk. You went through a lot of trouble to lure me here.
America sleeps ahead of you. Its nightmares filled with quakes, storms. You'll need to find your own path. That means waking America's spears up from their slumber. There's ways. Warheads set off collapse. Warheads could open the gates again. You're resourceful. That machine, robot with you, can help you find the warheads you need to destroy. And their trigger, the detonator. The way ahead is below. The tools are there. The rest, up to you.
Speech 55. If we share history, then before I go forward, I want to know the past. Or fine, I'll find this trigger, then I'll come to you. Or I'm not planning on going into the divide after you. Okay, yeah. Tell me about the past.
Who are you who do not know your history? You came all this way for answers. Only currency I have. Nothing else to be gained. Could turn around, walk away at any time. If history matters to you, you'll need to earn it. Any logs of mine I have already cast away in the divide. They're lost to you. For now, find the trigger for the warheads buried in Hopeville. Use it to keep moving and keep alive.
Why was that a speech success if he didn't tell me anything? It feels more like they just put in the option to make me feel better because I haven't had any speech checks in a little while. I do think there is a internal cadence to how they handle speech in these games that, like, they don't want you talking too long without being able to pass a check and feel like your skills are being utilized in the conversation. But when you turn over to the DLC, you still get the checks, but they feel meaningless 100% of the time almost. Because it feels like there's been, I'll say the majority, that just felt utterly worthless and just kind of added to a bit of flavor, but not that much. And touched that part of my brain that said, "Oh boy, you passed a check!" Ha! Like, ooh, yes, more serotonin. My life, it's empty and small. This is great. Okay, fine. I'll find this trigger, then I'll come find you.
The divide will send its worst against you. It may break you. We'll see if you're stronger. Road gets rougher from here. Courier left marks for you. Colors will tell the way if you're smart. They'll lead you to your home one more time. Lead to the ending of it. Maybe remind you why you wander.
In-game dude says it's just extra dialogue mostly. Yeah, I'm just really getting that feeling the vast majority of the time. And I understand. They don't want it. You know, they don't want to give you like too many advantages and then make the game too easy, because it's very possible to happen. Okay, energy weapons 100, and I feel like repair is something that I have missed out on more often than anything else. Oh no! What did you do? This is an intact nuclear warhead. If what Ulysses said was true, the laser detonator in Hopeville should be able to trigger these to explode. Oh, okay. And it subsided. Alright. I was genuinely a bit worried that everything was going to end up being like, oh, thanks for standing right there, Eddie. Radiation all the time everywhere, and just one of those like constant things that's devouring your health in an effort to make it a little bit harder. Like the Sierra Madre, where, you know, they felt like they egregiously threw in a bunch of death pools just to make you consume things. Oh, are you shooting stuff? Is this a peep? It is a people. Didn't feel like he was shooting at me with a submachine gun, but okay. Wait, I know the NCR isn't super happy with me, but you think they wouldn't take so many pot shots? The NCR isn't going to be happy with me, are they? Oh well. It's okay, man. We'll be cool. I'll protect you. Oop. Oh. I hear you shooting. Well, my sneaking has definitely not worked. Did I hit him? Oh, it's just got no range. Okay, okay. Important things to learn. Boy, is it my imagination, or is something weird going on with my Pip-Boy that it looks really dark? No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted weapons, and to see if I had a longer range tool. Hollow rifle. Hunting. Which who's it? Laser pistol. Maria. I think I might have thrown away my other longer range weapons. Alright. And Game Dude said, Eek, I just found out the Embracer Group canceled the new Deus Ex game. 2 years of development gone. Yeah, they mentioned that a while ago. I've babbled about it constantly because I am a Deus Ex shill. Through and through, I love the latest ones. I love the first one. I even have Invisible War on DVD, which I didn't like, but I've got it. But yeah, Embracer Group was just like sucking in so many projects. They've shut down Volition. They've been like, what they haven't fired, they've been getting folks out of. And that's where Saber Interactive was originally under the Embracer Group. Oh, is he healed up? And they've now kind of like pushed them away into sold them off to a different guy. I can't remember who it was, but it's hopeful. I mean, they kind of overextended themselves, and I oh, you dick! Where's that coming from? Oh no! I have no idea what that is. Eat some sarsaparillas. Yeah, Deus Ex was always one of my favorite franchises too. It was like one of the first games that like blew me away, and I'm talking about the original Deus Ex, of me thinking it's what all games are going to be. That, you know, oh, finally we're going to be able to like shoot things or RPG our way through something or sneak and hide. And yeah, it just something that I always cherished and loved about those games. And to hear that they've canceled it, and I want the 3. I want to know what happens after Mankind Divided. I was so engrossed. Although, how much was going on from the article I read, they weren't exactly sure, and it might have been one of those kind of back burner things, because between Deus Ex and the Embracer Group purchase was like Guardians of the Galaxy, which was amazing. If no one's played Guardians of the Galaxy from IDOS, I highly recommend it. It was fun. The writing was just fantastic. What's her name? Maria DeMarle wrote it, and she's now doing she also wrote the other Deus Ex, but now she's going on to Mass Effect, so things are seeming good for BioWare from what I've been hearing. But yeah, I was disappointed too. That sucks. That sucks so bad. How do I get up there and talk to them about not shooting things anymore? It feels like it's a rocket launcher machine gun. What? I feel like I'm not hitting him either. And for some reason I couldn't shoot there. Oh, I don't have a melee weapon for whatever reason. Oh, no, I think I might have thrown away all my melee weapons. Oh, I am a moron. Okay, that does make me feel a bit better. Oh, that's the red glare weapon. Yeah, there's no way I'll be able to walk around with that thing. More nails. Scout suit. Did this work? Yeah, halfway through that fight, I was absolutely incapable of actually firing a round out of this gun. I don't know what happened. It was almost like it jammed or something, but I know that's not a function in this game. And I had plenty of ammo. It was 700 rounds. Oh, you ever do with shoot it a bit at least. Alright, fine. There's another one I've got here. Light in the Shining Darkness. Oh, that's 45. I thought maybe I had extra... 10mm guns. Maybe I got a bunch of garbage on me. Caravan deck, which I kind of want to throw away, but I have this terrifying feeling that the moment I do, I'm going to, like, fail the entire game because I don't have it on me. Hey, haha. There you go. Drank some water. Good idea. Oh, yeah, I'm 1,005%. That's sort of player. I will, like, finish the game with 600 healing potions because even though this is the last guy, and they told me it's the last guy, and there's definitely not going to be any more after this last guy, there might be. So I should save all of them for that eventuality. Nope. Excited beeping. Oh, laser detonator. You found the laser detonator Ulysses spoke of. A piece of pre-war tech that can detonate nuclear warheads scattered around the lonesome road. You can use it to open up a new path. Kill your enemies from afar or even discover secret loot caches. Just point it at a warhead, hold down the trigger, and watch the explosion. what Ulysses said was true, you'll need this to advance, which means there must be a warhead blocking the way forward. And you'll need to find the correct warhead and detonate it. No. Well, there's the red glare. Okay, so Game Dude chuckled about at least shoot it a little. Huh. It doesn't... Oh! Get out of the way! Ed! Ed! Oh, I'm sorry, Ed. I know that was probably on me. Are you fine? Ed? Ed. No! No, it was Ed! Yeah, you know how it is. You throw like 6 rounds into your buddy, just in case. Yeah, I'm wondering what can I do, because again, I have like... I'm right at the edge of what I could possibly take. And I'm still 10 pounds over. Or 10 units of weight, whatever that might be. It's gotta be pounds. There's no way that he's carting around 498 pounds around him. Oh, the doctor's bags are... Well, that's 10 pounds by itself. Oh, can I... Okay, look at that! Again, that's... Still very, 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 very overweight, though. I got some dirty water. You know, I'm just gonna drop them all. Alright. Again, I do have 93 stimps, so... I could actually start using those. I also have C4 explosives, which feel like could be a useful thing, but as I have found out frequently in this game, what I think are neat explosives turn out to be so useless. Though in the yonder days of Dukem Nukem, back in the like mid-90s, oh, that was the greatest thing ever. You had pipe bombs and you would throw them and press the button, stack a bunch on some poor soul who didn't know you were coming along, and press the button and then have him say some sort of vaguely misogynistic one-liner and continue along your way. Oh, right. I can do the thing with the stuff to make explosion go good. No, not that detonator. Or is it that detonator? Will that detonate everything that's in my pockets? There we go, laser detonator. Okay, laser detonator. Are you... Like, I'm pointing right... No, dude, you gotta get out of my way here. It was a hold down situation there. But there was one back here that, like, what it do? I am getting the inert feeling, though, that there might be some sort of consequences to firing off every single warhead that I come across. Or maybe there's no consequences at all. Data? Local map. Hopeville Missile Base HQ. Hopeville Women's Barracks. Hopeville Missile Silo. But is that where I'm going? Am I literally pointing to the entirely wrong direction? East. Quest. The job. Make your way through the lonesome road to the collapsed tunnel. But then there's stuff this way. Hopeville Armory. Oh, well, get me some of this. I am getting a bit, like, impatient with the lockpicking system. As it always has been, there's that, like, problem of not knowing exactly how the it's supposed to be a sound effect, and I know if you had a controller it would vibrate and the vibration would let you know that you're getting closer, but the sound effect, it feels like it's kind of vaguely loud no matter what you do. Dandy boy apples, booze. Oh, hi. Wait a second. Oh no, it's rebarb keeping him up. I genuinely had a moment of like, if I took the Bowie knife out of him, would he fall down? Oh, and I can sleep. Oh, wow. DT-20. DT-4. Where's my current stuff at? Oh, but it's like almost half the weight. Yeah. I don't want to forego my new toy. It makes me happy, and it does the kind of things that we're hoping for. Huh. The way this is laid out is just genuinely visually interesting to look at. Oh. Oh, now we're back at the beginning. Wait, is this where the barracks is? Okay. Game dude with the, wow, that's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them. I never played the, like, recent Duke Nukem. I genuinely played, like, I would have been very young, or youngish, when the first one came out, Duke Nukem 3D. But it is one of those that even when they talked about bringing it back, it was 100% of the case of like, oh, this isn't going to age well. Why are they bothering? And then it was in development purgatory for the next 700 years. Why was Edie down there? I literally left and like, oh, hey. No, I didn't tell Edie anything. Dude, you okay? Oh, and this just opens up the door. What a worthless warhead. Why even bother if it's not going to be able to, like, take out a window? The windows are okay. Alright, I should probably have, like, a serious gun. Medical clipboard. My solution! It's so many rounds that do so little and it looks so traumatic. Okay. Oh. Are these auto inject just like single use? It is starting to seem like that. I never used them. Hey man, how are you doing? Yeah, red laser. And Game Dude says, I think damage is based off of explosive skill, which, I mean, does make sense, but you would think even, like, how would you say it? At a minimum, the explosives would, you know, do X amount of damage, kind of like a baseline. Oh, shoot. I'm encumbered, aren't I? Yeah, I know, I didn't want to, but I did, because clicking is hard. Actually, where is that Gatling laser? Yeah, no, I know I'm over encumbered, but damage 10. Wait, how is this in comparison to the Arc Welder, which uses the EC pack as well? It does feel like it might be a wiser choice to use the Gatling lasers, considering that, like, I'm a laser person now. Especially after I dumped all the points into it. As a matter of fact. My Gatling laser. There we go. Data? Oh, right. I was going this way. And I came from the missile silo. Right, so I'm heading this direction, I think. And this doesn't even have sights. Oh no, Ed, are you okay? Oh, yeah, okay. Cool. I remember how important it seemed to power fist things, but it just... such a... The power fists don't feel like they do enough damage in this. Oh! Whoa! Oh! Oh, commissary terminal. Right. Oh no! Why did I pick the thing up? I didn't want to pick the thing up. I also run into that, like, absolutely nasty problem of, like, not being certain what I should throw away. Mars has been saying that the unarmed fist playstyle 100% needs to be built around, and it rewards VATs more than non-VATs by a large margin. Right, because I tried that with the melee weapons, and VATing it? Vatificationing it? Yeah, vatificationing it. And it was just such a case of, like, the moment you did that, you didn't get hit, and then you just through all of the damage that you wanted to. Seriously, I'm positive I picked something up that I could throw away. Okay. Wait, how are my body seems perfectly fine. Okay, throw away the Instamash. We don't need those. Oh, and 12 Nuka-Colas. Okay, let's throw away 6. Again, I should throw them all away. Well, no, I might need those. I'm going to get to a part in the game where they're going to definitely ask me for a Nuka-Cola. Boy, it was hard murdering all those ghouls. Do you have a Nuka-Cola? No, you don't. Oh, you must be an enemy. And then they try to kill me, and it's the end of the game. It's how it works every time. Drop some booze. Okay. Okay, we're cool. Everyone's cool. We're having a wonderful time walking this way. Of course, U.S. combat armor. What were they doing in this bathroom? And that looks like it would have hurt to pass. That superpower of being able to instantly sleep when you look at a bed that every single video game has is still haunting. Oh. What you beeping about? Okay, so I blew this up to get out there, but then to what end? Oh, that's an arc welder. I thought someone might have had a rush gun. Another Gatling laser that I could have utilized to make my life easier. Fix this one up just a little bit more. Yeah, what's going on through the ghouls' minds that they need to make a very specific viscera pile right here? Not to the side or spread it everywhere or, you know, throw it on the bed and roll around in it. No, 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 no. Just a pile right here. They're like beavers. Of course. Wow, this is a really hard one. There we go. Oh, hey, I could have not broken a bobby pin. Nice. Actually, I would love to see... no. Fun fact about beavers. As I've learned more, it turns out that beavers will automatically build dams closest to wherever they hear water. So they have ran tests where they've put the sound recording of like water under a floor and left the beavers in like an empty room, and they will start picking up and dragging objects into where that sound of water is. And no matter what they do, they will always build dams. And so people have housed beavers in an effort to like rehabilitate them, and they will find the beavers like pulling couch cushions and stuffed toys into ingresses and other places where doorways are, or the sound of water. And for a while, it was the primary sources of vanilla, I believe. As their anal secretions have a vaguely vanilla-like flavoring, and they were cheaper to acquire than to get actual vanilla. Mmm. Ice cream. Yay, there's nothing in here! I love when they flummox me by, like, giving me stuff to open. I mean, to my credit, I didn't waste anything on that. Oh no, I didn't want to pick up the scrap metal. Where's the scrap metal? I gotta throw it away right now while I'm thinking about it. Items. Miscellaneous. There we go. Oh, hey, what's this? Fixing things! Huh, I did get that guy. Oh no, what did I pick up? Oh, hey, I got a mini nuke. What do I do with a mini nuke? I feel like there used to be Fat Boy guns from Fallout 3. And like a shotgun one that will like just blanket the earth with irradiated joy. Basement! Yeah. More viscera piles. And Sunkenif says, my cat already gives me the shits on the regular. I'd hate having a beaver. I don't know what to say. Charles is my best friend in the entire universe, and there's quite frequently moments of where I will sit down on the floor and Lord Charles will stand up, staring right at me, breathing on me as I pet him. Actually, he's been doing great lately because, well, no. Yes and no. For a while, it got cool overnight, and when it drops to like 5 degrees Celsius or like 48, he loves it. That's his world. But we had this crazy, well, I don't want to say crazy heat wave, but like a kind of a heat wave where it got up to 27 during the days or something. And then overnight, it's only dropping down to 20. So even at like 4 a.m., it is still hot out and like 70 degrees in the middle of the night. And he's not crazy about the warmer temperatures. Oh, Gamer Dude got that. It's 41 Fahrenheit. I can do most imperial to metric conversions except for Fahrenheit to Celsius. It just, that's my flummox. I just have no practice with Fahrenheit at all. And I try my best because it is one of those like, oh, it's 20 and nice out. That's 70 Fahrenheit or 68 point something specifically, but it's you know, worlds apart in terms of like what it feels like, especially 20 Fahrenheit or 70 Celsius. Oh, days ruined. And also you're probably going to die shortly. Hey bud, how's it going? And Game Dude said, I know people who can do them instantly. And Game Dude is saying that they used, yeah, 70 means that you're inside of an oven. And you need to get out. I actually, long ago, I was a young man and I worked for a place that made what they call bat wings. But what it was a polyurethane pour into molds inside of ovens. And my job literally was is the guy I worked with would mix the mixture, and then I would go and stand in front of a 600-degree oven with my face inside of it, and I would pour the solution slowly and evenly so it would fill up, and then after 20, 30 minutes, we would have to go and like get the mold out and pull it out. I actually didn't mind that. There was something weird because you got very accustomed to it. And the only weird part about it was when you would leave work, you would actually feel cold no matter what time of year it was. You'd walk out into like 30-degree temperatures and like, dude, where'd you go? Oh, no. Okay. So Rambo looking. Eddie, please get away from there. No. And Sunganif says it's something like divide Fahrenheit by 3 and take tens digits and multiply it by 2, and that's roughly C. Oh, marksman carbine. Yeah. And it's funny because with like kilometers or weight, I even know stones. I'm actually getting better at like recognizing how heavy a stone is off of the top of my head and being able to do that conversion. A stone is 14 pounds. Or I'd say 5.2 kilograms. So 90 divided by 3 is 30. Oh. And then you would turn that divided by 10. And then 3 times 2 is 6, so 36. Oh, man. I'm not following how you're getting... Why? The tens part. The tens part is what's confusing me of like 90 divided by 3 is 30, right? Is it how many times tens can go into 3? And then that's multiplied by... Oh, and Sanganif's explaining it that 1 is a digit... and 11 is a tens digit and a digit. Okay, I've never... That's new to me. Of it being described as a tens. But I got you now. So... 84... 84 would be divided by 3, which turns it into 28, and then the tens of that is 2.8, and then you multiply that by 3. Nope, still lost. I gotta figure that out on my own. Doing math on stream. I'm trying to shoot things in the face. $84 would be 28. 2 plus 2, so 32. Yeah. See, I'm not getting where you're getting the 2 plus 2 or the 3 times 6. Or the 3 and 6. Where are you getting that multiple from? Where's the source? Or, you know, and I'll be honest, when I was a kid, doing math was always so hard because I was one of those people that would do multiple times tables by taking into the easiest thing in my mind that I could figure out and then subtracting whatever the difference is. So, you know, if you wanted to say what's 5 times 9, I'd go, oh, 5 times 10 is 90. And then you would, you know, subtract 9 from that. So it turns to 41? No, that's not how it works. It's 45. Never mind. It's late. I'm dumb. Leave me alone. How dare you? Ah! Stop that! Sadly, my brain is in shooty shoot mode. And also, I just, yeah. Sometimes you just have those moments of like, oh, brain fart. And it's funny because it genuinely, as I've gone on, I've honestly been almost looking for apps at time to do like very simple math because I've like not exercised math in such a long time that it's been a real easy like thing to let go to the wayside. It goes all right there, Retro Warrior. I'm having a blast. I finished Sierra Madre, and now I've moved on to the Reunion, where I'm not sure what people frequently call it. But yeah, it was very fun, and I really kind of liked the ending of it. Oh. Oh, nope. Oh no! Okay. And Retro says, I'm very much ready now to get right back into these games. I put off coming back to these games long enough, and it's about time I did. I feel that deep in the soul because that's my Mass Effect twist, is that I love Mass Effect. I finished it so many times, but after I finish it, I really do need like a decent breath before I get back into it because of just like, you enjoy it, but then if you remember everything verbatim, every line, every single like enemy encounter, it stops being fun. Yeah, I could see that. Just how... Oh, okay, no fuel tank. Oh, he's got human flesh and incendiary grenades. Alright, I should probably heal up. Do I have any, like... Oh, I got Nuka-Colas. I'll have some of those. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is Sunganef's explanation. Okay, so if you have a number that's 9 0.87654321, or I think that would be 987 million. Each of them have individual numbers is a digit. They are denoted by their position. So the rightmost is the single digit or a ones digit. And the ones to the left of that is a tens and a hundreds and a thousands. Okay. So the tens digit of 28 is going to be 2. So you're always multiplying the tens digit by 2, and that's roughly Fahrenheit. Okay. So 69 degrees Fahrenheit divided by 3 turns into 23, and then the tens digit from 23 is 2, multiplied by 2 is 4, and that becomes 27. That doesn't sound... Oh, wait, no. Oh, no. Yeah, how come that's not working for 69? Should be around 20, because that's what it is right now. Yeah, same here. Well, I used to feel very comfortable with math. And there's still some things that I feel quite alright doing off the top of my head. I'm now thinking that, like, maybe I'm just... unable to divide 3 by 69. It's 23, right? No, I don't want this. Game Dude, math this late at night is almost criminal. Oh, hey! Ulysses log. Let's listen to that.
Emptiness here, like the sands of the great salt lake, echoed. The beating in the divide sky, like storm drums of the white legs, ran with them on the salt beds at Caesar's command. Cut the throats of the two-headed bear.
No, it's alright, Sanganev.
Off. You storm, sky, disease, fire, starvation, and the violence of the
And Google does have like a, oh hey, here's a quick conversion sort of thing that they recommend, but
the white legs, they couldn't live on their own like most scavengers, so gave them purpose, turned their hunger into a weapon. The wall of New Canaan, too high for Caesar, too proud maybe, or maybe something there from his past that needed killing. Memory of Graham. Help them dig out Canaan's supply caches and other secrets the sands hid. Bunkers filled with powered weapons even the Brotherhood might desire. They call these new weapons storm drums in the firing of shells. Taught them the power in the casings to channel the spirits in their guns. Me, they called me the flag bearer. Glory in my hand, in my staff that still bore the weight of the old world, just as the symbol on my back did. I learned their weapons as a means of respect, and when it came their turn to pay respect to me, history came rushing back. Can't escape what's been done. History's there, no matter how far you walk.
this man's loquacious verbosity has no ends to it, doesn't it? And sorry, I was laughing that according to the Google, you subtract 32, then multiply that by 5/9. It feels hard. So your 70 minus 32 turns into 48. 5/9 of 48 should be 20. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, it's like, wait, can everybody multiply 5/9 in their head? Yeah, of course. It's like how I get out of bed in the morning. Oh, you're starting Fallout 3. I will say I'm endlessly amazed and have been enjoying New Vegas. And it has really supplanted all of my joys of Fallout 3 and 4. Well, whatever gets you over the edge there, Sunganef, that's all that matters. Is that it? No. I genuinely thought, oh, is that another Gatlin laser? These are fun. I would like to repair this guy to full health. Well, right now I have been playing New Vegas and Mud Runner, or Expeditions, a Mud Runner game, or however they choose to word that title. Then I have a new game that I'm going to be playing this week that I genuinely can't wait to play. Nope, no, I gotta do the thing. It might just be a flat out, like, I'm in place sort of thing, and not a hated game, but like not enough people got to enjoy it and explore it. Because that's kind of what happened to Hi-Fi Rush. And if there was a game that I would recommend everybody under the sun to like genuinely try, it's Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush did so poorly that even though folks, you know, the people who played it loved it and the critics loved it, Microsoft ended up shit-canning the entire company because it just didn't perform as well as they thought it should have. So, but to that, the guys over at PUBG bought it. Like the developer that does PUBG ended up purchasing the whole studio, Tango Works, and now they're making a Hi-Fi Rush 2. And they were talking to the game director, and he flat out said, "We don't expect it to make money. We don't think it'll make money. We hope it does well, but you know, at the end of the day, we don't. You know, it'll probably break even, and we'll be very happy for that. But we want to make more Hi-Fi Rush." And it's one of those like, oh man, you kind of need more game developers to like take the big swigs and the crazy attempts on stuff. No, I would love to hear how you enjoy Ragnarok. I still want to play some of the new God of War games. walking over the flaming wreckage just really makes me feel like bad things are about to happen, or I'm gonna take lots of miscellaneous damage. Okay. It's one of those, my gaming sense is telling me that there might be something down there, but they put in a lot of higgledy-piggledy angles in this area, and I could so see getting a character stuck down there and never being able to get him out. Nope. Oh, and this is a press E to continue sort of situation.
I don't believe it. Grant actually went to Colonel Autumn and got approval for her damned efficiency guidelines. All experiments will be carried out with the test subject fully active to reduce iteration time. It's barbaric. I've explained this to the Colonel. Just because the iBots don't have true AI doesn't mean they're just machines. I guess results are all that matter around here. Forget things like ethical procedures or humane treatment. I'm starting to have serious misgivings about leadership around here. At least I've got you to talk to, huh, Eddie?
Whitley was really protective of his iBots, huh? 2, I can't believe that they'd approved that. I've just met enough robots to know they're more than just machines. 3, let's press on. We've got a lot of ground to cover. Don't some games really hammer on the CPU? Because whenever you see the tech tips folks get into it, they always kind of comment how CPU-bound Counter-Strike is. Oh, yeah, speaking of which, how does my voice sound? Because I realized that at some point my noise suppression filter fell off, and I've always been using the highest one for CPU usage just to, like, intelligently cancel out as much as possible. That's good to hear. Well, I guess also is none of the keyboard clacking and mouse clicking coming through. Okay. I can't believe they approved that. I've met just enough robots to know they're more than just machines. Whitley was really protective of iBots, huh? Oh, good. Yeah, I was, like I say, playing on the weekend there with a few other things of, like, getting music and the like working, and there were times of, like, where the game I was playing, I could hear the click, 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 click. You know, you're mashing things, you want it to work. Wait, I didn't even select this. I don't get why this is popping up. And Sungative says, Streamlabs uses the same technology as OBS, despite OBS, which is shareware, unlike Streamlabs. Streamlabs is repeatedly, for almost a decade now, asking them to please stop using their free technology to suck money out of people. Yeah, I did know that Streamlabs and OBS were, like, nears makes no difference, identical in terms of layout. And I've tried it, and it's just one of those, like, I don't feel anything better with Streamlabs, and I've been very happy with OBS. And whenever I've had a question, I Google it, and I have pretty much innate, accurate, perfect things. You know, like, the whole music thing was a real, like, it can't be that easy. And it is that easy. in theory, Retro Warrior, like Sanganif is saying, they should be identical. But I would imagine there is slightly more to Streamlabs than there is to OBS. So I wouldn't be surprised if, like, microscopically, Streamlabs might consume a bit more. Because I'm with Sanganif, but I think they might have more plugins loaded that might take more, but I'm just guessing off the top of my head and have never ran a side-by-side thing. And like I say, I do understand them to be the exact same sort of, like, bones and systems through and through. I don't know about that, Retro Warrior, because I would imagine OBS might be the least taxing one there is. Maybe there is one that's optimized specifically for things, but I don't know. One, he sounds more like a father than an inventor in these logs. He must have tried to change things. He doesn't seem like the type to let that slide. If you ask me, Whitley got too invested. It's just a robot research, not having a kid. It sounds more like a father. Might try to change things. He doesn't seem like the type to let that slide. Oh, wistful beeping. Let's press on. We got ground to cover. Okay, so I'm going to stand up, take a break. Do that thing where I, you know, stand over a porcelain bowl and let my bladder go. I shall return. I'm back. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm with Sunganif. That should easily run Ragnarok. And the only reason that it wouldn't... Well, two things. One, definitely update your drivers. They do need like almost monthly, if not weekly updates to get the most performance out of them. It is the way of the gaming sphere these days. And it goes a long way in improving things. But two, Star Wars. Shoot. That first Star Wars game that came out with, or no, was it the second one? I think it might have been the second one. With Cal Kestis, where he was, you know, already kind of got all his shit together and he was trying to get more Jedi stuff. The point was, is when it first came out, it was so poorly optimized that even like stellar systems were chugging at like minimal settings. And my system, genuinely, anytime you would like look into any sort of distance, it would just shut the whole thing down. And then of course one patch improved everything 1000%. But it was nightmare inducing of like how bad it was and how poorly optimized it was for the PC at that time. But it was a really fun game. The unfortunate thing though is it was one of those, like, as people would call it, Souls-like. So how precisely your parrying and dodging was really important. And when you couldn't do that, it was not unplayable, but bordering on getting there. I wish I could remember the name of those games. They were both so good. Sorry. Okay, it was Fallen... Yeah, it was Jedi Survivor Order and then Fallen Jedi? Yeah, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order and Star Wars Jedi Survivor. So, I think it was Fallen Order, which was the sequel. Because even the first one played pretty well, but yeah. And it was funny because it was pure optimization. And like I say, with Ragnarok, if there's any problems your system has with Ragnarok, if it's that unless you haven't updated your drivers, it's the game. It's not you. But I am with Sunganif. I would stick to 1080. And that's what I run all of my stuff at, because for one, transmitting through stream, a lot of folks aren't going to be able to appreciate 14.4 or 4K. And two, making it easier on your system is just kind of the bee's knees for you as well. Sorry, I have peas. I like peas. Peas are great. Yeah, maybe it was Fallen Order. Oh boy, pork and beans. Oh boy, even more pork and beans. Oh, examine poster. Feel like a kid again. Are they all named Ralphie, or some named Ralphie, or one from a movie was named Ralphie? Oh, I didn't know Twitch capped non-partners at 1080. I genuinely did it just as a... well, it was also a cost thing. My monitor is only 1080, and it was just a fantastic high refresh rate monitor, which of a decent size, 27 inches. And, you know, kind of was what I needed it to be, and also being an old man going blind, I can't see all of the pixels that 4K has. They cap at 6 megabits a second, but that's as much as you can get out of such limited bandwidth. Yeah, well, the 6 megabits I did know, because that was something that, like, I have ordered my my world around to keep it very close to the 6 megabits, because that's all 1080. I think literally it's like 1080 is 6 megabits, and then like highest quality audio coming from the microphone is another 320k. And so it's just minimal practically. Plus, people could only see so much when you stream as well. I prefer megabits because I like to pronounce things incorrectly and use the wrong words. It makes me happy. Oh. What is that? Oh. Oh. Hulking tunneler. Ah! Oh no. Are these hulking tunnelers all going to turn out to be Soylent Green? Oh wait. Oh! Even how? Man. No, I do understand the difference between megabytes and megabits. It just... I still... It's one of those stupid things where you know the difference, but you still use the words interchangeably because... And then when you get called out on it, it's one of those, oh, it's one of those charming, you know, silly things that I do. Like when I call it the Mojave. No. I just get it wrong sometimes. Tens digit. Oh, that's easy. Yeah, I really thought these were going to be death claws. Thankfully, these guys aren't too terrible, or my Gatling laser is just the bee's knees when it comes to stopping that. And Sangadev says, it took me like 20 years to learn the difference between lose and loose. I still want to spell lose with 2 O's. Yeah, I genuinely just, my English spelling is my failure. And I am thankful for all of the spelling assistant tools we have in our lives, but oh. Like, childlike is yours makes no difference when it comes to, like, me spelling things. Whoa! Oh, no, IE and EI, that is just... IE and EI is so villainous that when I went to school, we were always told I before E, except after C. That's the rule. You remember that. But then when they started running English through large data models, they found that 4 times, the amount of English words go against that rule in every way, shape, and form. And now it's just not taught. But like when I went to school, oh, I before E, except after C, except it's not, and it's wrong. Oh. Lexicographers are genuinely amazing people. My brain, when it comes to reading and spelling, is just an abstract failure, to the point of where I think I have very mild dyslexia. Hey there, Sato, how's it going? But, like, to hear of other languages that have, like, real rules that last and mean something is just, oh, crazy. How'd you end up sleeping there, Sato? Large destroyed book. Purified water. Oh, no, I don't notice it either. And then I will even go so far as sometimes seeing it spelt right and thinking, oh, that's wrong. Okay, so I am getting irradiated, but I'm not seeing whatchamahoots to explodes. And there is a... Oh, stuff here! Haha! Look at that. Danish is like that too? Oh. Oh no. Oh, and Cetus says very well. Both sleep and how I'm doing. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. Oh, and hey there, someone's lazy. How's it going? Danish is in fact way worse than English in terms of grammar. Oh. I can't imagine what that would even be like. I try my best to understand grammar rules and the like. And then what's worse is you know, my new phone, the Pixel 8, is constantly needling my grammar, giving me the, like, blue underline of misfortune that, like, oh no, you don't know what you're doing, you stupid fool. It's like I wrote the words, and sometimes it's exactly how I want it to be said and spelt, but oh. Whatever grammar tool the phone uses, it despises that. It's like it says. And Sato says, hearing my Danish friends, I can confirm. The words just begin to vomit out. And Sungadif goes on to explain that Danish grammar is rumored to exist, but it's so complicated it isn't even taught in schools. Yeah, I was just one of those, like, miserable failures when it came to English and spelling. I couldn't for the life of me ever grasp it. Am I going forward? I feel like I've turned around somewhere and now I'm going backwards. Which I think I am. Okay, okay. Oh, sneaky beeping? Sneaking beeping. Oh, I was sneaking. I didn't even realize that.
There you are. You went quiet for a time, and that signal came in strong from your machine, like a heartbeat. Made your way through old world towns, the tunnels that join them. Now, the high road. For all you've seen behind you, there's worse along this stretch. Death claws hunt the marked men, and they also hunt what burrows below.
I can't put my finger on it, but there's something about this villain that I genuinely find irritating. Like, not in an antagonistic way, but just that it feels like someone got smashed in the face with a thesaurus and is forced to use every single phrase and draw everything out with metaphors and similes until it's within an inch of its life. And then maybe give you a dialogue option to respond to. And the voice actor is just fantastic. He's got such a amazing tone. But, like, when he starts talking or I hear, like, files from him, it's one of those, like, oh no, this is going to take a while. This is the Reunion DLC. Or I'm not sure exactly what it is now that I'm here. Maybe there's another word to it. Because you know how all of the DLCs work. It starts off as one thing, but as you're doing it, it becomes something else. Okay, what burrows below? You mean those creatures in the underpass? 2, those marked men in Hopeville had some strange masks and blades I've never seen before. Some of the flayed Hopeville soldiers looked like NCR, but fought beside others in Legionnaire armor. I found recordings of you in Hopesville. If this is the high road, where does it lead? Yeah, I found some recordings of you.
The tapes. Didn't think those would be found. You know the divide better than I thought. Had tech from the big empty. Recorder a woman gave me. Didn't survive the road. On its last legs. Cast it and the tapes aside. Weren't worth the words anyway. Not like I'd forget what happened. If you heard them. Nothing but ramblings. Reminders for a man who
Lonesome
doesn't
Road.
need them. Probably more lying from here to the divide.
And Sungadev says, let me break your brain for a second. Danish has 2 genders, the common gender and no gender, respectively. There are rules for when and how these genders are applied, but they're so obscure and arcane that even Danish literary students from university do not learn them. There's like maybe 5 people alive who know the rules, and the rest of us just memorize by rote on how to apply them. That does feel like how I rock my English most of the time. It's like vague memorization with pretending that there's rules. The only time I ever actually use spelling rules is when I play Wordscapes on the telephone. And Wordscapes is one of those, like, gives you 6 letters and then has a vaguely crossword layout, and then you slither your thumb around the letters to spell out various words. And it is one of those classic things of like, okay, I have a vowel and an E. So if I go consonant, vowel, consonant, E, that might be a word. You know, like wrote, which is a word, but you know, you don't know it off the top of your head. So you kind of guess and apply the rules. But of course, when the IEs pop up, it's one of those like, oh, cock. Try it both ways and hope for the best. Okay, 1, speech 75. You wouldn't have recorded those messages if it didn't matter to you. 2, what were the creatures in the underpass? And then everything's much the same. So let's go with, you wouldn't have recorded that.
Maybe not. Who's to say? You, perhaps, found them, heard them after I cast them aside. Maybe there was purpose in that. If they matter, if history matters, we'll see at the end of the road.
What were the creatures in the underpass?
Tunnelers. Predators that make their own roads beneath the ground here. Divide broke their sky, showed them the world above, and the scent of new prey. Be a slower death for the Mojave than bombs and fire, but they'll come for its people, from where they least expect, below.
Science 65. Radiation from the war might have caused them, then detonations, quakes, caused them to surface. Survival, 14 out of 75. What did you mean slower death for the Mojave? I've never seen creatures like that before now. So let's go with Science 65. Radiation from the war might have made the creatures, and the detonations and quakes released them.
Makes sense. Truth favors that. Matches the history of this place. Were signs they were here for a long time. Before marked men. Before what happened to the divide cracked their sky. If so, they were buried deep. Might have been born the day America's embers started to settle. Seen worse things twisted by radiation.
Okay, those marked men in Hopeville. Some of them had strange masks I've never seen before. Yeah, let's go with some of the flayed were NCR and Legion.
Pain makes for strange allies. The hate the bear and bull shared across the battlefield now turned against the divide. Few survived, intact. Many NCR were already here when the destruction happened, keeping the route east open in fear of Caesar, fear of the Legion.
What do you mean?
The why of it. Hoover Dam. The bear, NCR, couldn't be allowed to reach it easily. Long 15, Cayman, both bad enough. Kimball, Kaiser, House. You'd think their whole world was that wall, cutting the Colorado. If I'd never laid eyes on it, never spoke of it. But once found, it was all Caesar could see. That, and the flag beyond it, another symbol, big enough to challenge him. And the divide, one of the roads to it. Legion was tasked with cutting that artery. If you can't kill the bear in one stroke, bleed it, starve it. That kind of murder. It's what any of the Legion would have done. Now, the divide belongs to history.
Yeah, the writing for this character certainly adds like so many redundancies that it feels very slow and arduous, because you know he constantly calls them both the bear and the NCR in the exact same like breath when you know he's making a allegory. you understand where he's coming from, but he spells it out every single sentence anyway. Well, I think I would prefer it to be more purple and less explanatory. You know, if he just called them the bear and the bull fighting each other over the desert, I would really appreciate it. But it kind of feels like they're like putting in more than they need to, when I think it could be succinct in the expression. That's just my opinion. I will have to say that I have been feeling a lot of TV shows and movies have been really like bloating themselves in terms of runtime in ways that I don't think is needed. And I find, you know, as I talked about like Disney remakes and other movies, a lot of TV shows I'm noticing too, you watch the pilots and they're all like an hour and 5 minutes that like they don't need it, especially when like a lot of I started Your Honor, which is a Bryan Cranston show, and literally it took them 20 minutes to get to the title card, and they plotted it along so slow and lots of like long moments of them staring at nothing or just doing a monotonous morning routine that like adds nothing and just feels like such padding and dragging it out. And it bothers me to the point of where like when I see it in other things, like, oh no, stop that. Yeah, the hovering trash can sometimes has a voice, but most often doesn't, and then talks to me and R2-D2, and that I understand and like him. This high road, where does it lead?
At the end of the high road lies Ashton, its silo. That machine with you, it can open it, wake it up, like it did the one in Hopeville.
Again, it could wake it up. But instead he explains it 3 times. Perception 6. You have a lot of hate. Oh no, what if he's the scientist that the robot's looking for? What if this guy is Whitley? Or Watley? Wheatley. Definitely Wheatley. Perception 6. You have a lot of hate for this robot with me. I can hear it in your voice.
Hate? No. There's nothing to hate in metal, steel, gold, or platinum. You're a machine. It's just a tool, made of wreckage of the Divide. All that was brought here.
When we first spoke in Hopesville, you mentioned you'd sworn not to kill me. Why?
You know the why of it. If you
all right,
don't,
I gotta do all your work for you.
I do, and that's enough. Joe's trust only walks so far west. Earned more than that, though, getting this far. We walk the same road, carry the same colors. Can't break that by making the road red. Want more than that? Walk the Divide. Answers will come. Closer you get to home. You and that machine.
I've never been here before, at least not this far from the road.
Many in the Mojave think the Divide's nothing but canyon and storm. Wasn't always. There was life. A town farther west. Not talking about an old world town like Hopeville. More recent. Something you saw in your lifetime. It had the name, the Divide, too. But rather than cracks in the earth, it was a road from the west into the Mojave, a supply line. Took a courier to make that road. You. Back then, you saw the road with eyes facing east. This time, the Divide's
North-south.
And if your eyes try to make sense of it when you reach it, home's not what it was.
And Sanganov says, oh, hell yeah, I just got a big pile of tabletop RPGs. One, what makes you think this leads home? Two, so you're saying I walked this road once from another direction, from west to east, to home. Three, you keep saying that as if you know where I was born. You don't. Let's go with two. So you're saying I walked this from the opposite direction.
Lead back to one's home. Not your birthplace, maybe, but home. Home isn't where you were born into this world. You taught me that. Part of your message, whether you meant it or not, can be a place of mind, a moment where you know who you are, the history of it, and they can be places you breathe life into. Never would have known the divide had it not been for you. The road you made with your tracks again and again. You were the only one willing to make the journey to and from here. A hard road. Kept the land before the divide alive through seasons, storms. Can't have been just a job. Was something more to you. Don't feel for a place that hard unless it's home.
One, I've walked a lot of hard roads in the Mojave and before. Doesn't mean anything. Two, you're crazy. Your head's up messed up worse than the divide. It's getting late. It's getting late. Three, whatever you believed happened, you have it wrong. I've walked a lot of roads, it doesn't mean anything. Boy, I sure hope there's a long soliloquy after I pick this option.
It means everything. Even if you deny it, cast it aside, that speaks to what you are, proves what happened here. It was you walking that road that kept the divide alive. It grew from what you did. Settlers, camps, filling that old world city. Chance for a new nation, new beginning, new way of thinking. Could have breathed new life into the Mojave, bridging east, west, like Hoover Dam. But not old world. Something you made. Road was a supply line.
You're still making assumptions all about this. Two, there's no other supply line to the Mojave beyond the Long 15. And three, maybe you should tell me what happened. Yeah, tell me what happened.
NCR saw the worth in that road you made. Staked a claim, whether it was wanted there or not. True elsewhere in the Mojave. And where the bear tries to cling to life, the Legion comes, bearing messages. Some brought by blade, others by couriers. You knew what was coming, as sure as I know what's coming for you. This time you carry the burden. Walk west into the sun, and keep walking until it dies. There, I'll be waiting.
Oh, cool. All right. shoulder-mounted machine gun. Oh no, I didn't want the... I wanted to see if he had stuff on him. Okay. Shoulder-mounted machine gun. Oh, it takes 10 millimeter, which... I'm gonna leave that where it is. Also, do I have a body part on me? Oh, it's gonna take me a while to find that body part and get rid of it. Oh, mutilated leg. There we go. Look at me figuring things out quickly. So what tabletop role-playing games did you get there, Sugatif? Oh, I'm sorry, puppy. Oh, hey, stuff. Empty. Oh, wow. Loads of them. You can't even begin to tell me what you've got. It's just so fantastically massive. Well, I'm happy for you. Here's my Murray. Why is MRE alphabetically put before everything else? 3 books for Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, 5 books for Soulbound, and a core rules for the new 40k tabletop role-playing game, Imperium Maledictum. I'm not sure if I said that very wrong or very right. Satchel charges. I already have enough problem with explosives. Oh, cool. Where? I heard you do the zip zap. Is that a commissarium? Oh, there it is! Leave the terminal alone. Why aren't you speaking Latin? Where did that even come from? Is he up there, or is it a lobbing situation? Ooh, I can just solve all of my problems by explosions. Sengano says that I once nearly got a tattoo that said Carpe Cervisi, which means seize the beer. One of my favorite jokes, and it was a kid's show in Canada, and it was this show that would like kind of put a modern spin on historical facts. If anyone's ever seen BBC's or Britain's Horrible Histories. It was kind of like that, of where, I would say this would have been the mid 90s, that they would kind of like make Caesar out to be the Godfather sort of thing. And one of the jokes was the reporter was asking, I think it was Caesar, about something. And she goes, well, what happened when you saw Cleopatra? Or no, it might have been Mark Antony, but it was what happened when you saw her? And he looks at the camera and he goes, you know how it is, vidi vici vini. And she goes, I saw, I conquered, oh my. It's just like I say, decades later, still sticks with me every time. Oh, right, I was repairing. And it was like a genuine, like, set for kids sort of show, too. It was really meant to, like, teach about history and the like. And like I say, Horrible Histories is probably like a bang-on example. And Horrible Histories is on, or was on, Amazon Prime. And it's neat to watch, because it's a lot of, like, the history that they don't teach you in school, and like more of like day-to-day life in chamber pots, or the weird things that they would do, like using urine to clean stuff and the like. It's just all of the things that are definitely true, but oh man, do they not want to tell you about, because of how, yes, brush their teeth. That was it. They would use urine to brush their teeth. And I think it was is it the ammonia? You might want to look it up before you steal it fully, because there's definitely a way that it goes, and he says it out of order, and I don't remember exactly what the order is. Yeah, I think it's something about like letting the urine sit and then the ammonia gets stronger and... Vini Vidi Vici. Right, so it is that. It was Vidi Vici Vini, was like the joke that the guy used. Oh, so no, I think I might have cocked that up, because I think I went Vidi Vinci Vini. Vidi Vici Vini. Yeah, like I say, it was a kids show, and one of the guys was one of those I actually saw in other places, because he's like absolutely like wildly talented impersonator, and so they would always have him being other guys, and that's where he would just absolutely do some of the best jokes. Let's go with Meltdown. Oh, I love kids shows that like absolutely go for the gusto. It's just that case of like they don't need to be like written dumbly. I think that's always why you get like shows like Batman the Animated Series or Avatar The Last Airbender, of just how respectfully they treated the kids. It's crazy like how everywhere you go there's a locked ammo box. And I say crazy because the thought of being in an emergency situation and the box of ammo is now locked and you can't open it is just horrifying. See, and I find it's what Batman you're watching, because again, the Batman the Animated Series with Bruce Timm, I think, handled it much more in the sake of not evil villains to be conquered, but people who have severe, you know, mental health disorders, and Batman who really wants to help them and make their lives better. The guy who pays for Harvey Dent's therapy and, you know, works diligently not to kill anyone or to... Oh, there's some really sad episodes too. Yeah, and that's why I say Batman the Animated Series was one of the best shows of always giving them that voice. That Mr. Freeze was not a bad guy. He was stealing technology to save his wife that a former employee tried to kill by unplugging it, you know, too early. And you know, like I say, just the vast breadth of them that are genuine, heartfelt issues, and issues that Batman in the show wants to help. Not all Batman has treated them as such. And it you know, and a lot of folks who kind of make that like, oh, he's just, you know, out beating on people in need of mental health help is just, it's not true for all Batmans. Some of it is 100%. And then, like I say, the animated series from 92 is just one of those, like, twisted the game immensely to the point of where you're feeling bad for the villains and you sometimes want them to get away. I think the other one that, like, gets the worst stink of it, though, is Superman. Even worse than Batman when it comes to, like, superheroes that suffer from being poorly written a lot of the times. And their villains being poorly written, too. Of, you know... I'm not bad because I have to, and I've been forced into a terrible situation. I'm bad because I just want to be. Did you just snarl at me, or is there something out there? Oh, something out there. All right. Dingus on YouTube there saying I could be a superhero called the Microwaver. That's the beginning and the end of all of my culinary talents. Nope. Oh. Oh, okay. The thing. This thing. Oh, wow! Just like no... Blah.
There you are.
Oh no!
You went quiet for a time, and that signal came in strong from your machine, like a heartbeat. Made your way through old world towns, the tunnels that join them. Now, the high road. For all you've seen behind you, there's worse along this stretch. Death claws, unto the marked men.
Deep breaths. Everything is
they also
fine.
hunt
We're all
what
okay.
burrows below.
We're all okay. Okay, we will do the talk fast so we don't have to listen to it all. I will quick save after the conversation is done. That's like, and Sanganif admits that he doesn't know a lot about the US superheroes, but at least the villain in Superman is a billionaire. Yeah, like I say, it's a real glut, because when you talk about like Adam West Batman, it is exactly as you say, and that one was always meant to be tongue-in-cheek and silly and entertaining. But the animated series, maybe you got it on YouTube, but if you're interested, I would recommend the third episode, Heart of Ice, I believe is the name of it. And that one is kind of the best encapsulation of like why this isn't just a normal, bad guy fighting a hero. And it's one of the better like 20-minute stories that develops and goes and works really well. Okay, oh, I might be selecting the wrong ones. They're the ones that I didn't select before. Save! Did I quick save? Yes, I quick saved! Okay, so I'm gonna hit the old dusty trail. As I say, I'm tired. I've been at this for a while. I will be able to defeat those death claws one day, and maybe, yeah. Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, as I say, it's the good old like older games of where you needed to quick save much more often instead of the new ones that kind of gave you the chapters every like 2 minutes. Oh man. Oh, hitting the books. He's not studying, everybody. He's reading tabletop manuals. I know what books he's hitting. I've been here before. You too, game dude. I'm gonna be back tomorrow doing expeditions is my plans. Hooking everything up and getting to driving and seeing how that works. So if anybody's got somebody that we could go raid, that would actually be really helpful, because I don't have anyone at the moment. You too there, Sato. Boy, these new systems of like how to find other folks to raid is not as easy as it used to be. Used to be able to just kind of search something and it would come back pretty quickly with it. Yeah, we will go with this reactive Cupid. See how they're doing, and just, yeah, go that direction. And like I say, tomorrow to do the things and the stuff, and I will expeditions. And like I said, I'm also going to play with the music stuff. So if folks can tune in and give me a hand of perhaps how my ducking is sounding and how the volume on such music is, I would really love to hear it. So, until next time.